Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with some more Metal Gear Solid 2. So at this point in time, we've basically completed the entirety of the game. The only things left to do are Snake Tales and some good old-fashioned reading. So I have no idea what the hell Snake Tales is about, but let's get started with A Wrongdoing on Shadow Moses. Oh my. The hell is this? He was in. Snake's underwater infiltration of Big Shell was complete. As he entered the elevator in the lower part of Strut A, he paused to reflect on his briefing with Campbell. 6 hours earlier, Big Shell had been taken over by a group of heavily armed extremists. The terrorists had kidnapped the president, who was visiting Big Shell on an inspection tour, and had taken him hostage along with several employees of the facility. Now they were using the hostages to blackmail the government. The terrorist demands were a joke. A list of 20 odd trivialities plus 30 billion in cash. Your mission objectives are as follows, Campbell had said. First, infiltrate the ocean cleanup facility known as Big Shell and rescue the president and the other hostages. Second, neutralize the terrorists. You're authorized to use any means necessary to complete this mission. Your contact will be able to fill you in with more details later. Contact? One of the president's Secret Service agent, a man by the name of Richard Ames, seems to have eluded the terrorists. The name triggered something in Snake's brain. He'd heard it before. Ames? Isn't he Nastasha's husband? Ex-husband, Campbell corrected him. He's also the one who requested our help in the first place. But what means he was using to communicate with us has apparently been destroyed and we can't get a hold of him anymore. You gotta get in touch with Ames directly and find out anything you can about the situation inside. His last transmission came from Strut F, and he should still be hiding somewhere in that area. That's where you should head first. The elevator began its ascent. As Snake took off his diving equipment, he went over Campbell's last directive one more time in his head. Ames was supposedly hiding from these terrorists. Even if Snake managed to get close to him, Ames wouldn't come out of hiding if Snake were being followed. Once he arrived at Strut F and started looking for Ames, he'd have to be extra careful to avoid being detected by the enemy. Strut F was located northeast of Strut A. What the hell is all this? I'll donate if you say the N-word. Negligible. What the hell? What is this? RP sensor, Siggies. He has Siggies. Snake Tails, a wrongdoer. Oh, what? I don't have a codec? I got a map. That's a Braun moment, but not a gamer moment. Oh, I can't jump off stuff as Snake. What the fuck?
There's somebody there.
Oh shit, I don't have a radar either.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
It's not the enemy, it's someone else.
It's the enemy. I need help.
I don't really know what's supposed to be happening here, but okay. I got a hostage. You better not shoot. I'll fucking do it. I'll kill him. Well, that worked. I also take, like, no damage, so I'm not really worried about this at all. I don't have any guns, either. Oh, shit, they're right behind me! I don't have a radar. I don't know what's happening. All I know is it randomly dropped me in as fucking Snake. Which is, like, cool in its own way, I suppose, but just fucking kill me. I thought I started with a gun. I could not have been more wrong. Oh, yeah, I even get a different mission failed script. VR system. Oh, this is the VR training that Raiden did, isn't it? God, that makes so much sense. There's also guards in places that there's usually not guards. Let's say the thing that's bothering me is they put the guards in like blind spots. Don't think too hard about it. Shit, I can't turn on radar either.
Communications with the first floor, Strade have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
No! So, what are these? Is this supposed to be Raiden's VR training where he pretends he's Snake? I don't have a gun either. I don't have any grenades. Okay, maybe I should search some of these corpses and lockers for supplies. It's just bonus missions. Oh, I see. I get it. Bonus missions. Is that why they just drop me in with fuck all for supplies?
Huh?
Okie dokie then. Well, I think we could do this. That, and I think it uses normal difficulty instead of hard. Oh shit. I hear a guy. I hear him, I don't see him. Oh shit, that door opens. Hey there, Alex. I assume the sight lines aren't as broken as they were during Extreme, but we should probably start getting some supplies before I just dog in. I'm gonna say free ball and it only works for so long. I see ration, but I don't have the urge for snackies right now. I have an urge for violence. Shit. There we go. It's like I was never there. Shit.
What's that? Huh? Who's there? I got him. Send reinforcements.
God damn it. I saw the cardboard but I don't have any guns or anything, and I don't have radar, so I just have to fucking fly by the seat of my pants. It's okay. If I hide in here, they won't be able to find me. Okay, they may have found me. Okay, I now have a way out of this situation. I no longer have a way out of this situation. Mason, Seahorse, hello. But yeah, no, apparently I don't get cool glasses for this part. I mean, I could go grab the box, but fuck the box. I say I can't get close to that guy without being able to dome him. Instead, I just have to punch the shit out of everyone. But the problem is, I kind of need the box to get past those drones. I need to go to Strut F. Problem is, I need a little more than whatever, like, fucking handies that Strut F is giving me. But yes, Seahorse. I washed my hair today and remembered why I like short hair. Yeah, that is a problem with long hair. It's the stinky aspect of it. Never trust the stinky. Yeah, I still haven't gotten vibration to work with this controller, by the way. Okay, so eventually the guard's gonna come here, which means I can jump him. And now I'm gonna take his balls! See, now even Seahorse has started to see the appeal of why short hair is absolutely the best. It's okay, I've had a long experience of liking short hair. I understand all of its quirks. Well, yeah, Alex, what was it? Yesterday was the gauntlet. We successfully managed to make it through the gauntlet. And holy shit, was it a terrible experience. Say now it's just the cleanup. We have to beat all of Snake Tails. No hair even. Oh god, no. Fucking. Ugh. I'm sorry. I think short hair on chicks is really cute. Fucking, but as soon as it goes bald or like pixie cut short, immediately is just no. I mean, to each their own. I'm sure some people dig it. I am not a fan. Completely hairless, like, oh my god. My short hair makes me look like a chubby brown of Velma. And not talking about my head, sport. Oh, you mean me? Fuck, oh god. Jeez, I am not fucking doing that. Okay, I don't have radar, but I can see the guy. This box is pretty good at what it does. Okay, time to boogie. As I say, it's a lot easier to go up than down. As I say, it's okay. He could lament the fact. Congratulations, though, Seahorse. Remember the time you nared your balls? Fuck. Hey, this time I wasn't the one who brought it up. Y'all can shit on me as much as you want, but this time it was not me. Oh, fuck. I think he knows. He may know. I think he knows. Does he know? Oh, shit. I'm not a box. I'm laundry detergent, baby.
Nothing here.
Holy shit, that actually worked. What a fucking idiot. I just want everyone to know that I'm not the one who's always bringing up my balls. It's everyone else. It's horrific. Does it say once? I mean, okay, I may have narrowed it a few times. That doesn't mean I need to be raked over the coals over it. Yeah, Alexan, once we're done with Snake Tails and the readings, we're booting up MGS2, which I'm very much looking forward to. Is that body armor? No, it's another cardboard box. Okay.
Nothing here.
Why the fuck am I only receiving cardboard boxes as equipment? Now's our chance. Come on, go away.
Nothing here.
Huh? Oh god, I think he knows. Does he know? Shit. He may know. I think he suspects. Surprise! We got ramen and some appetizers. Today I had fish. Oh, and my buddy took me out to Taco Bell. That's right, dining one prolapse at a time, baby. We got ramen and some appetizers. Yeah, fucking going out to eat for, like, actually well-done ramen is absolute peak dining. I don't care who you are, that shit is fire. Very lit. Extremely lit, I dare say. If I was an Amish, where would I hide? Did anyone see your dick? What, when I ate ramen? I didn't whip it out and then stick it on the fucking bowl, if that's what you're asking. Shit. I think he knows. Oh, for what? Because I beat the game on European Extreme? My dad mostly prefers chicken and turkey, so eating red meat's a treat for me. As I say, it's... I don't understand. I'm the complete opposite. Like, fucking red meat is amazing. A deep blue hair color. Fucking... I'm sure it was cool at the time, but that's just not really, like, super cool to me. You could customize your Raiden. Build a Raiden. It's like Build-A-Bear, but really uncomfortable.
Nothing here.
Come on, I'm waiting for an opening. Okay, he's right there. That's the guy we gotta bamboozle. Okay, we're able to give him the slip. Okay. I already have a suspicion on how to deal with this one. We're gonna use our Siggies. And using our Siggies, build a Raiden he's already a femboy. I don't think he needs any help. But I'm glad you had a good day, Seahorse. It doesn't sound totally terrible. As I say, I had my first day yesterday. Today I filled out an application for a place. And did like a test with them. Tomorrow I'm going to find out whether or not I got the interview. Many more hours, higher pay. I'm completely unqualified for the job, but hopefully the person who recommended me doesn't realize that. Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't like super high on my priority list. Sorry. I do like the fact that during Snake Tales the guard locations are switched up a bit. Ooh, I found a magazine. A jury duty summons I'm trying to get out of. I mean, you get paid to basically just like sit there if you really want to abuse it. Oh hey, I get the USP instead of the SOCOM now. I don't know. Family Guy gave some advice on how to get out of it, but hey, I'm not sure if you want to be really, really racist in a public setting.
Why are you late with your status report?
Or you want to be really, really late with your status report.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh yeah, just tell them you don't have transportation. Problem solved. Amos is somewhere. He must be hiding himself from the enemy. I have to find him without being spotted. Okay, that means Amos is hiding somewhere in Strut F. And I have to find him. I think I know where he may be hiding. Is he in here? Maybe he's not hiding from the enemy. Maybe he's dressed up as the enemy. The good thing about the box is it immediately lets me take cover.
Why are you late with your status report?
Shit.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased.
Chronic pain. Jesus. Yeah, basically just tell him you don't have the, transportation. For some reason, they canceled my jury duty. I don't really know why. But they canceled it. Yeah, Alexan, doing European Extreme was incredibly one of the most painful experiences I think I've ever had to go through. Like, I'm glad we were able to win at the end of the day, but holy fuck, was it a ride. One that I'm glad I do not have to re-experience. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? I see it. I'm not riding. I can't just magic my ass up there.
Why are you late with your status report?
Oh wait, the locker's in the other room.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh god, you saw them. Oh, oh, it was so bad. The fucking lasers. Probably they settled out of court, so... Ah, that explains it. USP... It's a suppressor for the USP, but where's the USP? Somebody's taking me for a ride. It says he's somewhere in Strut F, but where? I've already searched all the rooms. And I only have so much time before he's late with his status report. The good thing, yeah, fucking without a car, that's just kind of ass. Is there anyone's car you could borrow? Because it is an excuse to just kind of sit around for an extended period of time. You can do your back a favor. Wait a sec. No, he's not there. Let's see, if I was an asshole, where would I be? Strut F warehouse. Amos is somewhere here in Strut F. I have to find him without being spotted. Everyone's dead. There's no one here who will see us.
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased.
Ah, I've been there. I understand. The real USP is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I can't find the gun. I can see the claymore. Like, the USP has to be somewhere here. I feel like they got clever with hiding shit here in Snake Tales. All I really have for weaponry is my bare hands. That and Snake's fists. Oh. Okay. Snake addressed the man. You must be Amos. Amos nodded. And you must be Solid Snake. Learning to read Snake's shrugs, Amos took this as a yes. I knew they'd send you. After all, I asked for the best man they had. That was quite an impressive job you pulled on that tanker a few years ago. You mean slaughtering those terrorists to the last man? He felt the painful memories resurfacing in his mind. Scores of fresh, young soldiers lying dead in heaps on the deck. The acrid smell of blood permeating every corner of the ship. Well, you managed to get all the hostages out safely, didn't you? Asked Ams. Snake had heard those words countless times. They never helped ease the pain. They never would. Snake did not feel like explaining that. Where's the president? He said, getting to the point. Amos looked away. I don't know. What about the other hostages? I'm not sure. Are you telling me you don't know anything? I've seen the leader of the terrorists. Who is it? Fat Man. Snake searched his memory. It didn't take long for him to trace the name. Fat Man, a disgraced former Navy SEAL turned mad bomber. The self-styled emperor of explosives. A man with no philosophy or creed. A hardened criminal who would sell himself to anyone for the right price. But hadn't he been arrested 3 years earlier, after the church bombing incident? He was acquitted. Amos spat in disgust as if anticipating Snake's question. Even though more than 30 people died in the blast? The jury found him not guilty. They said there was still a reasonable doubt as to whether he had done it or not. Fat Man's got a lot of rich and powerful friends who could afford to hire the best defense attorneys in the business. He bought his freedom with the same blood money he made from killing those innocent people. Amos' mouth twitched. Maybe he was going to grin. If he was judged correctly, this would not have happened. In other words, the jury's mistake is about to kill us and their president. Amos turned around toward Snake. Snake, rescue the president. I know Fat Man was at the airport. He's probably still giving orders there now. The heliport on the roof of Strut E, right? As Snake nodded and got up to leave, Amos stopped him. Don't waste your time trying to take him alive. He's got too many tricks up his sleeve, and the president's life is still in danger. Amos took out his USP and looked straight into Snake's eyes. Promise me you'll kill him. He handed the USP to Snake, then he produced a few more objects from his jacket. You'd better take these along with you, too. I picked them up on my way here. They should come in handy when you're taking care of Fat Man. Coolant spray, the bomb detecting sensor A, and a level 1 keycard. Snake took the items and added them to his equipment. Alright, leave the rest to me. I'm counting on you. I think I'll just stay here for a while. Sounds like a good plan to me. Snake left the room. He heard a click as the door locked behind him. True to his word, Amos was planning to hole up in that room. The codex sounded. It was Campbell. Snake, we found out where the hostages are being held. How? By email. Someone in there is using their cell phone to send messages to the government. A Secret Service agent named Jennifer. Where are the hostages? She says they're in the Shell 1 core on level B. I found out where the terrorist leader is too. What's my priority here? The leader or the hostages? Leave that up to you, Snake. Good luck. Hey there, Cody. Gonna call in the morning and try to plead my case. Plus you have to pay for parking. God, no wonder everyone hates jury duty. I did not state that. That was done by someone else. Someone with up to no good, if you will. Alrighty then, what's next? Already saved Ames. Need to make sure we can get our hands on the suppressor. Wait, why don't I just go through here? There we are. That's right, I'm going in through the back door. But I'm doing pretty good today, Cody. Things could be worse. They usually are, baby. Oh, I have full ammo. Oh, that's the radio guy. I just have to make sure not to kill the radio guy, and we should be aces. Ace of spades! And he's fucking dead, Jim. So is the entire gimmick just play as Snake, but through the normal campaign with, like, weird tweaks? It's so fucking odd. Mason would be your defense attorney. I'm a good talker. I don't think I'd be a very good liar, though. In order to be a lawyer, you have to be a good liar. Usually. At least that's my understanding of the law. Yeah, how the hell do I reach that?
Nothing here.
So I say, because I can't, like, jump to it. Oh, wait, I think I know how I reach it. It's kind of convoluted, but there is a way. They're just like, what if you did it, but you were solid snack?
Nothing here.
Yeah, nothing here. It's because I killed them all. I say, I'm glad to hear you're still doing a good job of holding up there, Cody. Okay, so this room uses... What box does this room use? This uses that weird, like, circle-looking thing. Do I already have that? No, I don't. What about this one? Yeah, this one will do it. If I use box 4, I should be able to get the suppressor. And then I could go rootin' tootin', cowboy shootin' a snocking. Snack. You lied on your application 20 times. We don't talk about that, Cody. We don't mention that. As far as the government is concerned, that did not happen. What do you guys think? Rescue the hostages or deal with Fat Man? Oh, at least there's no claymores here. We could either A, go hostages, or B, I could deal with Fat Ass. What did Snake do? What would I do if I was in Snake's shoes? Our hostages tied up on level 1B. Godspeed, Cody. Keep doing your best. If I was Snake right now, I would... I have a feeling I'd get more I can't tell if I get equipment from doing... Shit, let's go fight Fat Man. I got Sensor A and I got this fucking USP. What's the worst that could happen? It's okay. You're doing a good job, Cody. Just hang in there. Wait a sec.
Who's there?
Shit.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Understood. Backup squad. Into Strut E. Secure the door leading to the EF connecting bridge.
I cannot fucking believe that worked. That worked. They have no idea where I went. It feels good to be an idiot.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is why I'm a master of stealth. This whole time they suspected that I was Snake, when actually it was I, Fat Man.
Nothing here.
I mean, this whole time they suspected that I was Fat Man, when it was I, Solid Bake.
Nothing here.
Well, Snake, did you like my sunglasses? I fucking told you I was right. God, I'm a master of video games. I'm a fucking genius. God, it's extreme all over again.
Huh?
I don't think he saw anything. Shit, probably should put a suppressor on this. There we go. Now I'm a sneaky boy. Okay, kill the Fat Man, then kill the hostages. I'm all over it, baby. You get $15 a day? What the fuck? God, that's so little. God, no wonder everyone hates California.
Nothing here.
I can't shoot him in the face from this position. So instead, I'll shoot the cams. I'm gonna shoot him in the cammies, then I'm shooting his hammies.
Nothing here.
Okay, let's try. If I can hit that guy.
Who's there?
Nobody. No one's here. What are you talking about, somebody? You don't see somebody. I'm a box. I'm a box of
Here.
Fanta. Well, clearly, I am very trustworthy. Okay, as long as he doesn't spot that corpse, we should be A-okay.
Nothing here.
Luckily, the corpse definitely doesn't stand out like a massive fucking fat thumb. And then he mysteriously died! Oh shit, there's another guy. Oh god, I can't believe it, all these guys! They spontaneously died! And I think I know why they died. Because obviously, they drank the pills. There's traffic, it'd go up to 23. Jury duty. Would you like to spend money to do your civic duty? Yeah, I was, when we went out to Taco Bell, I tried explaining to my buddy, like, how fucked I was, if I don't get more hours from this place, or how, if the new job that I'm interviewing at doesn't go through, because I don't think I'm going to find another job anytime soon. It was super hard to get this one. Oh, now I get to fight Fat Man. Oh, boy. A huge shadow appeared from behind the crate. Fat Man. Ames had been right. Fat Man turned to face Snake and shouted, "Where is the president?" Snake felt a wave of relief wash over him. So they hadn't found the president yet either. Yeah, that guy's been sneaking around here, aren't you? Fat Man's enormous body trembled as he spoke. "Hand over the president." What was he talking about? Had someone already helped the president escape? Snake tried to mask his bewilderment with a bluff. Not a chance. Fat Man thrust out his right hand to reveal a small object with a switch. This is a remote triggering device for a bomb. Hand over the president or the hostages die. He's not bluffing, thought Snake as he searched frantically for a response. Noticing Snake's silence, a gruesome smile spread across Fat Man's grotesque features. Well then. He raised his right hand into the air. "Stop!" yelled Snake. Fat Man pushed the switch. An explosion rang out in the distance, causing the entire big shell to shake violently. Whirling around, Snake saw a thick plume of black smoke rising from the Shell 1 core. Fat Man's cackles echoed in his head. "They're all dead now, and it's all your fault." Fat Man. Okay, now I'm going to give you a few seconds to reflect on what just happened. I don't want to kill you without giving you a chance to mourn for those poor people. Now, 1, 2. Fat Man lifted his fingers one by one as he counted. 3, 4, 5. Are you finished? Because it's time to die. Okay, maybe we should have saved the hostages. A wrongdoing. What would have happened if I saved the hostages? Would Fat Man have killed the president? Okay, fine. Showtime. Time to show you how we do it where we come from. Why is Jeez, why are you taking so much damage? Was he always this squishy? There you go. Come on, fat boy. It's gonna be really funny in about 2 seconds. Well, he was a worthy opponent. Fat Man fell with a sickening thud. Snake stood silently over his bloated corpse. No doubt dozens of hostages were lying in a similar fashion over in the Shell 1 core. Why did things turn out this way, Snake wondered. Everything went wrong. No, I'm the one who went wrong. There must have been some other way. The Codex sounded. It was Campbell. He reported that the Coast Guard had the president safely in their custody. He had already managed to escape from the Big Shell on a patrol boat. Moreover, the SEALs had just entered the facility. They were going to clean up the rest of the terrorists and rescue any hostages who were still alive in the wreckage of the Shell 1 core. Snake knew, though, that their search would be fruitless. There's no signs of Ames anywhere. You have any idea where he might have gone? Negative. I see. Campbell's reassuring voice offered encouragement, but Snake wasn't listening. His ears were already deaf to the world. I tried my best to save the day. Credits. Okay, so everyone died through no fault of my own once again. Do I have to sit here through the entire credits sequence? God, that's so strange. I should have went and killed the hostages, then killed Fat... I mean, I should have went to save the hostages and then kill Fat Man. I'll show you why they call me hero. I do admit this is pretty slick. My only issue is I didn't really want to sit here and watch the credits every time I finish a Snake Tale. So if I replay that, can I go save the hostages then? Do you want me to just keep going, or do you want me to go save the hostages? Because I could go do that. Enjoy, study your battle results well. Better way to know better ways of survival on the battlefield. Do you think if I say... Oh, wait, no, I saved right before the boss fight. Well, turns out Snake is known as... Wait, A? God. Let's just keep going. Big Shell Evil. Tall tales on the Big Shell. Man, I have to go fight the Harrier. Snake, I have a favor to ask, said Otacon. Snake's face creased into a frown. Otacon's favors always meant trouble, usually for Snake. Forget it. I don't know what you're up to this time, but I'm through running around the country on some half-baked crusade I don't even understand. Something like that. It's my sister. Your sister? Yeah, her name's Emma. Otacon's voice suddenly became grave as he began to relate his story. He'd recently discovered the whereabouts of his long-estranged sister-in-law. Apparently she was working as a systems programmer at an ocean cleanup facility in Manhattan Bay called the Big Shell. Wait a minute, Big Shell, isn't that where... Exactly, so you've heard the rumors too. There had recently been a string of accidental shells among the employees of Big Shell. A number of rumors were circulating about the cause of these deaths. There was a serial killer on the loose. The employees were going stir-crazy. The whole place was haunted. Big Shell had gone from being a symbol of environmental responsibility to being a lucrative source of tabloid gossip. I'm worried about Emma. Will you go check up on her for me? Snake waved his hand in dismissal. Go ask the police or something. You know they wouldn't do anything about it. And you assume that I would? I've got a bad feeling about this thing. Just go and check for me, please. You go. Come on. No way. I'm telling you, Snake, I got a really bad feeling about this. Please, I'm begging you. Leave me alone. 6 hours later, Snake found himself standing on the heliport of Big Shell. He watched his group of armed men begin to take over the facility before his eyes. Snake hid himself behind a crate. Just then, Otacon called on the codec. You think there's some kind of terrorist? He asked. I don't know, but it's pretty clear that the situation's a little more dangerous than before. Congratulations, look like you guessed right. It's not exactly reassuring. I hope Emma's still okay. Yeah, me too, said Snake. His eye drifted over to a Harrier jet parked on the heliport. What about that Harrier? Does it belong to him? No, that belongs to the Marines. Apparently they made an emergency landing here 3 days ago after a problem occurred during a training exercise. Snake nodded. First things first, we better find out what exactly is going on here. I'm going in. Roger, be careful in there. Oh, and Snake. What? If you do happen to meet Emma, don't mention my name, okay? Why not? Well, we haven't seen each other in a long time, and it's all kind of a sudden... Otacon hesitated. Snake realized that there was more to the situation than Otacon was willing to let on. He decided to let it drop as he headed inside Big Shell. Wait, I'm not willing to let it drop. The Marines. Yeah, Fat Man is kind of a pushover on these difficulties. I'm so used to everything being like incredibly tough that having it not be incredibly tough is like slightly disorienting. Help me, step bro. I'm stuck in the Big Shell. I mean, didn't Emma basically say that... What?
I got him.
Well, I don't know how this happened. There is no escape. I'll take it, I guess. There's an awful lot of you boys. Okay, Big Shell Evil. Where the hell can she be? Maybe she's in... That's right. Oh, wait. They talked about the Harrier. Am I gonna have to fight the fucking Harrier here? We need that box. I don't have the suppressor anymore either, so I can't just slap dash like whatever else I'm packing right now. There we go. We'll turn into a boxer a little bit, then we'll be safe. Hmm?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Okay, I think we made a good call. The box was definitely the best decision we've made all day. All it takes is a little bit of mastery of stealth, and we'll get through here in one go.
Nothing here.
Okay, we were able to give him the slip. Snake emerged onto the DE connecting bridge. Sensing a presence nearby, he quickly hid himself in the shadows. Soon he heard the sound of footsteps, accompanied by voices. What about that girl who got away? Said a man's voice. We lost her in Strut C, said another man. Girl? Are they talking about Emma? Snake cocked his head to listen more closely. Lost her. Oh, that's not good, said the first man. Why? Well, I don't know all the details, but I heard we need that brat to get it back. So until we get our hands on her, we're fucked. Snake stole a peek at the two men. They were decked out in full military gear, but they didn't seem to carry themselves like soldiers. The first man continued. Yeah, did you hear about what happened at the heliport? Yeah, the ghost of Big Shell showed up, right? Some people call it the Big Shell Evil. He must know where he to pick it up. He will come for us as soon as we find it. If he does, I'll kick his ass. Heh, I'd do more than that. I'd kill the bastard. He's already iced 3 of our guys. The voices trailed off into the distance. Snake called out a con on the codec. That girl they were talking about, that's Emma. I'm sure of it. You mentioned that some of the comrades were killed by the ghost of Big Shell. What do you think they were talking about? No idea. Don't worry about it. Just head for Strut C quickly. Emma's... Otacon was right. Right now, saving Emma was the top priority. Snake headed for Strut C. A female? Oh no. It's time to show her my snake tail. I like how he didn't notice that at... I'm a box. He just turns around to double check. He's like, I sure hope no one's sneaking up behind me to kill me. I think each snake tail is going to be like handcrafted in terms of like loot locations to set me up to fuck up. I'm gonna say, because there's a suppressor somewhere in the building. Look at this fool. Look at this absolute baboon. Wait, what? I heard that. I guess there's no one there. Okay, time to find Emma and kick her in the box. Oh god, this section is fucking cancer.
Nothing here.
It's okay, there's a way out of this. There's no one's in there. You stop that. I'm nobody. I'm no one. You haven't seen me before. Come on. We can talk about this. Don't be doing that. You fucked it. You fucked it. All you had to do was just leave it alone. It's that easy. Oh fuck. I want to open the, there we go.
Nothing here.
That's what they said about your mom. There we go. Once again, the box proves itself to be the real MVP of this game. Ammo. I need that. I'm just a box. There's no one here. I'm just a box. There's no one here. You got it. Don't be coming this way. You better stop that. There's nothing there.
Nothing here.
I'm just cardboard. See that ZOE? That means zone of mind your own fucking business, dog. Oh shit! He knows! It's okay. I'm sending him to the Shadow Realm, baby. It's okay. There's a guard over there, but I don't think he knows. That's not very good. What if I told you that I was actually a box? Would you believe it? Talking to Bay like, show me your box. There we go, we got him.
What's going on? Respond.
No one's there.
Communications with the CD connecting bridge have ceased.
Yeah, I was trying to tackle him over the ledge so that way he'd fall, but I couldn't get it. Guess I fucked that one up, didn't I? It's okay, I still got rations, in theory. If there was gonna be snackies anywhere, they'd be in here. I found the snack. Snake slowly approached the girl, who shrank into the corner of the food storage locker. You're Emma, right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Also, by the way, Emma is a buff Italian man with a Bronx accent. Calm down, said Snake, trying to reassure her. I'm on your side. I came to rescue you. You're on my side? That's right. You came to save me. Yeah. Really? Really? Emma regarded Snake with a suspicious look. Do I really look like I can't be trusted, said Snake. What's the matter? Don't you have a mirror in your house? Snake started to protest, but Emma cut him off. Whatever, so why exactly did you come to rescue me? Snake recalled what Otacon had said to him. Whatever happens, don't mention his name. I can't tell you that. Well, why not? Because I just can't. Emma looked Snake up and down from head to toe. She didn't exactly look convinced, but she seemed to let her guard down. You know, for a hero, you don't sound very convincing. I guess you don't seem much like a bad guy either. What's your name? Solid Snake. Suddenly, Emma stood up and grabbed Snake by the ear. Hello, habla inglés? Asked you what your name was, not what your nickname was. God, what a freak. Emma released Snake's ear and looked him square in the eye. What's your real name? I got rid of it. Watch out, Snake. I'm walking here. People in my line of work don't need names. A slight frown crossed Emma's face. You might not be a weird bad guy, but you sure are weird. But whatever. So, Solid. Call me Snake. Snake sighed. Talking to this kid was making him tired. Man, you're really uptight about names, aren't you? Okay, then, Snake, you're... Snake interrupted her. Let me ask you a few questions, all right? Sure, fine. Why are those terrorists looking for you? Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive. Snake couldn't think of anything to say to this. Emma seemed a little disappointed. Or maybe it's because I changed the password for the computer system and locked them out. What do you mean? Emma explained. She'd seen the terrorists trying to use Big Shell's computer system to do something. Then after creating a diversion and making her escape, she'd made a change to the system so that they couldn't use it anymore. It bought me some time, and I thought it might irritate them as an added bonus, too. She's probably more concerned with the latter, Snake thought to himself. So what are the terrorists trying to do with the systems? How should I know? It has something to do with the ghost of Big Shell? What are you talking about? Emma feigned a look of surprise. They said that some of the comrades got killed by the ghost of Big Shell. Who's this ghost they're talking about anyway? Emma glared at Snake in disgust. Why are you looking at me like that? The ghost of Big Shell? That's so lame. She waved her hands above her head. Sure, it's true that 3 of them had died in the last month. It was actually really sad. Two of them just up and disappeared, one after another. Then this other guy who just got here, he disappeared too, but they're all accidents, okay? I just connected it with some stupid childish legend. A legend? So this ghost story has been around for a while? Yeah, they say that there was this one employee a long time ago, his son died, and he tried to kill himself, but he didn't really die. He just got really mangled and stuff, and now he haunts the place. You know, that sort of thing. Something in Emma's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment, but she quickly recovered. Her voice became cheerful again. Hey, these kinds of places always have one or two ghost stories associated with them, right? Some people say they've seen shadows lurking around in supposedly empty rooms. But personally, I think someone's just slacking off on the job. But there's no such thing as ghosts. Emma was clearly getting flustered. Okay, settle down. I don't believe in ghost stories either. I know, stupid, aren't they? Emma looked relieved. Right, but I don't want to rule out any possibilities. You think anyone could have gotten in here without authorization? Emma thought for a minute. Big Shell's almost completely automated, so most of it's inaccessible to people. But yeah, I guess it might be possible. Still. Suddenly, the door to the dining hall burst open. Enemy guards started pouring into the room, shouting angrily. It looked like the conversation had dragged on a little bit too long. Snake grunted in frustration. It was tough to concentrate with Emma around. Emma, get down. Snake yelled as he drew his USP. You get like 2 bean and cheese burrito. Yeah, but I think at your place of work, I have to like actually do work. There's a difference between actually doing work and just like fighting boredom on the job. Alrighty. Time to show them why they call me Solid Snake. Or Metal Guy. There's no one. Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Ooh, you suck. The guy that does that right now half-asses his job for an hour, then go home. Probably because he likes the meal. The guards all lay silent on the floor. Snake put away his gun and moved towards Emma, who's cowering in the corner again. He put his hand on her shoulder. Emma, are you all right? Yeah. Emma hung her head, trying to avoid Snake's gaze. Emma? I know I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I've already learned something about you. What's that? You're just like them. You're good at killing people. She was trying to put a strong face on, but her voice was wavering. In my world, said Snake, there's only one law. Kill or be killed. That's what's kept me alive so far. And that's the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. If you want to survive, you'd better learn to be strong. Emma raised her head. I just learned something else about you. You're also good at justifying yourself, aren't you? Emma drew closer to Snake. His face was covered with the blood of others. It was a face exhausted by battle. Snake was wounded in numerous places. Emma tried to avert her eyes. He'd suffered all that just to protect her. I'm sorry. Emma handed Snake a ration. Here. Ah, it's nothing. Forget about it, said Snake. Now let's get back to the task at hand. Where are the other hostages? They're all on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. I don't think anybody's been hurt yet, but still. Don't worry, I'll do everything I can to help them. You better stay here. Wait, you can't get to the Shell 2 core? Wait, what? I locked the door in Strut D that links the Shell 1 and Shell 2 cores. It won't open even with the card. So how do I open it then? You've got to access the node in Strut B and enter the password. She dictated a 16-character string of letters and numbers to him. Snake nodded. Got it? Emma looked surprised. Shouldn't you write it down or something? In my line of work, we don't take notes. Snake demonstrated by reciting the password from memory. So you're good at memorizing things too, huh? I'm heading for Strut B. You stay put. But, no buts. Just leave everything to me. I'm good at running errands too. Emma smiled. Okay, here, take this with you. It's an extra security card. You need it to get into Strut B. I've got my own card with me, so it's okay. Snake took the card from Emma. I'll be back before you know it. No matter what happens, don't open the door, and try not to make a sound. Emma nodded and closed the door to the locker. No butts. Maybe he's just like on hard time. And he smells like he hasn't showered. He sells shit he finds at garage sales. What the hell? Well, I guess to each their own. You know, I gotta find some kind of satisfaction out of life. I mean, at the end of the day, if he makes ends meet, then fuck it, right? Okay, let's see if we can find some fucking anything. I'm dying over here. Snackies! Of course it's heading under the table. Always trust the snackies, boys and girls. It'll never lead you wrong. Okay, are there any other snackies around here? Always eating off the floor. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like, if he smells really bad and deliberately, like, comes into work kind of, like, shittily, then yeah, I don't really see how much of anyone would enjoy it. And say, like, I'd understand if he was homeless or whatever, but if he has someone he lives with, then, like, if you got a sink or something, just, you know, use that. Oh, hey, I have the M9 now. Now I could kill people after knocking them out. All right, time to go be a menace to society. Hello, gorgeous. They never stood a chance. Oh, ew. He's one of those. Oh shit, that guy thinks I'm a box. Someone's got to convince him otherwise before it's too late. Can't really make a move here. Oh wait, I have a way to do this. I gotta make him kick the box, though. Don't do anything. You could survive this. You could survive this if you don't touch the box. Like an inquisitive child. And that's the story of how one man died. And then he died. Well, that was easy. What the hell happened to the bridge? Oh yeah, Fat Man blew it up. Coworkers GF. Huh, yeah, I think it's a case of like he's working around a lot of younger folks, and he just doesn't understand that this isn't banter that works anymore. At least I'm hoping that's the case, because if that's not the case, he's deliberately being creepy. Jesus. No, I guess there's nothing in there. Are there any guards in here? Guard. Angry. Guard. God fucking, what was it? I do kind of miss Billy and Mandy, like old school, because fucking that shit was great. What the hell's happening here? Snake accessed the note. He entered the password that Emma had given him. After a moment, the monitor displayed a message saying that the lock on the door to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge had been... The Shell 1-2. When I say that, I feel like an idiot. Had been released. Snake turned to head back to Strut C. He heard a voice emanating from an unseen speaker. It sounded like some kind of building-wide announcement. This is a message for the ghost of Big Shell. You're hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to do so. If you fail, we'll kill the girl. I repeat. The voice repeated its warning. A chill ran up his spine. The girl they were talking about had to be Emma. Have they really gotten their hands on her? What was this control key they were talking about? Snake called Otacon via the codec. They got Emma. Otacon exploded. And what did you... Just calm down for a minute. I'm trying to think of a way to save her. The calm returned to Otacon's voice. Alright. This control key that they're talking about. Could it be this card that Emma gave me? No, it's just a security card. It's only good for opening doors. The actual key is just what it sounds like. An actual key that only Big Shell's system administrator would have access to. It acts as a verification device. Basically, you can't make any changes to Big Shell's computer system without it. The terrorists needed to release the lock on the system. What if they used a password like I just did? That wouldn't work. Passwords are only good up to security level 3. Beyond that, you need the control key to gain access. Sounds like you've been doing your homework. Snake, are you sure Emma didn't give you anything else? Yeah, what makes him think I have it anyway? Maybe Emma lied to him. Or maybe she gave it to the real ghost of Big Shell. It's not possible, said Otacon quickly. And how can you be so sure, countered Snake. Hey, you said yourself there's no such thing, didn't you? We have to hurry and save Emma. You're right, but we don't even know where they've taken her. Over the codec, Snake heard the sound of Otacon smacking one hand against the other. I'd say, why didn't I think of it before? What? Emma said she had her own card with her, right? Security cards in Big Shell work in an RFID system. That's radio frequency identification. Each RFID card is embedded with an IC chip that sends data via a radio signal. The card readers can use these signals to detect any IDs within range. All data in Big Shell is managed by an integrated management system, and that system is accessible with the level 3 password. Otacon was speaking rapidly now. Meaning, said Snake. Meaning that you could use the node to find out which strut Emma is in. Snake, try accessing the node again using that password. Snake did as Otacon said. After a moment, the strut displayed a blinking light in strut F. That's her. She's in strut F. Snake, you gotta hurry. It's hero time. Snaketails has been interesting so far. Like, the enemy placement moving around is a little, like, on the fresher side. Because I've already gotten, like, so hardwired on how to deal with dudes that, like, just kind of became a bit of a cakewalk. There's no one there. You didn't see anybody. You weren't even here before. Why are you here now? Wait, I know how to wake him up. I understand we don't need to kill everybody on the Big Shell, but he's got kind of a dumb face. I really want to hit it. Why won't you wake up? And then he died. Fuck. Wait, do I have sunglasses? I guess we'll never know. Ow.
What's going on? Respond.
Alrighty, to strut F.
Communications with Strut B have ceased.
I went through the wrong fucking door.
Carry out an investigation immediately.
Oh god, this is gonna get messy in it. No, you don't!
Encounter.
There we go, like I wasn't even there, baby. There we go, now that guy fell asleep. He got in trouble on his own, was first to apologize and said it was only his only warning. Yeah, there's always going to be creeps that you work with. They say, even though you don't like them, creeps have to find a way to make a living, too. They just don't know how to without, you know, creeping. I'm sure there's a joke I could make here, but fuck it, I don't have the know-how to... I mean, I'm sure... I'm just gonna stop talking about this. I'm like, I wonder, can I make sexual harassment funny? And then I'm just like, probably just shouldn't... Oh my god!
Why are you late with your status report?
I wonder why. I wonder why he's late.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh god, we just fucking murdered that man. But yeah, I am glad that, they're slowly dealing with the situation, at least. Come on, there's gotta be something I could use here. There we go. Like I wasn't even here. I did not know that you could do that. You're telling me that was I thought I was gonna have to like glitch him down. He ended up just doing my job for me. Like I'm not gonna complain. Ah, damn it. I thought I just died, but okay. No one's there. You didn't see anything. Yeah, this is a bridge that has done many an average Joe in. In Seahorse, I don't like to use the word murderer. I like to think of myself as a hands-on creative solutions specialist. So say, and by hands-on, I mean violence. I solve problems using violence. Just like your average, everyday American. And what is that if not noble? Wouldn't you agree, everybody? I'm nothing if not an upstanding individual. I gotta admit, Snake Tails kind of makes the enemy placement's nice and all, but the backtracking only fucking gets worse. I swear. How did he not fall off the ledge? Jeez, it takes so much effort to kill these assholes. I'll just leave him alone. I was going to kill him, but in hindsight, I also know how to play nice. You should only be handsy with consent. You want to know what girls find really sexy? Consent. Listening to like those fucking relationship improvement videos.
Nothing here.
Go this way. Oh shit. I don't know, currently, what was it? Since I no longer have a relationship to improve, instead I am improving myself. Through a strenuous workout routine, and attempting to figure out how to get a fucking education. Which is easier said than done. I'm gonna be a big brain. Damn it. Quick! Protect me, gun! Like I wasn't even there. Snake passed through the door to Strut F and was being held captive somewhere in this part of the facility. You'd have to be extra cautious from here on out. If the enemy spotted him, they'd kill Emma without hesitation. Snake would have to find her without being detected. Oh, that's easy. I just gotta kill everyone in the room. Giga chat. Well, just like, yeah, instead of improving my relationship, I improved myself. Pillarman theme blasts in the background.
Nothing Nothing here.
It's okay. Everyone who can die is now dead. Oh, hey, grenades! God, I am in the money. Damn it. Thought for sure that'd work. I found bullets.
Nothing here.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Just gotta take it nice and easy. God, I have to bust open every fucking locker in the game. Wakey wakey. Where are you, little lady? Damn, what? What do you mean locked? Like, we got places to be. The fuck you mean locked?
Nothing here.
It's okay, as long as no one's around this corner, we should be just fine. That's only gonna make this next part easier. I just don't want you waking up when I'm in the middle of shit. I hate that the only way I can do this is by fucking punching an unconscious man.
Nothing here.
Okay, you know, fuck it. I'll leave you to it, champ. Is Emma in here? No. Yeah, this guy is in, like, the deepest sleep I've ever seen. Is Emma in here? Where are you, little lady? Damn it.
Nothing
I was gonna say, this means that she's down there. And I don't have a suppressor, so I can't really kill the guy. Which means we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Never mind. She was right there the whole time. Snake had found Emma. Emma! Snake looked up without rising from a crouched position. You're late. She had a sullen look on her face, but she didn't appear to be hurt. Sorry, it took me a while to find the control key. Emma stuck out her tongue at Snake's sarcasm. Oh, that. You have to admit, it did buy us some time, didn't it? She showed no signs of remorse. Just as Otacon had guessed, Emma had indeed lied to the terrorist. What in the world made you do a thing like that? If you'd made one false move. Hey, I just didn't want them to get away, that's all. And I believed in you. Give me some. Believed what? That you'd come and rescue me, of course. Snake shook his head. That's not the point. The point is you shouldn't be putting yourself in so much danger. I know, but listen, you're never gonna believe this. I found out what the terrorists are looking for. What is it? Drugs. Emma related a story she'd heard from one of the guards while she was being held captive. The armed group that had taken over Big Shell belonged to a Russian crime syndicate. With the collaboration of a number of employees in the facility, the syndicate was using Big Shell as a waypoint in the drug smuggling operation. At night, they'd sneak the drugs from smuggling ships out at sea into Big Shell using small boats. Then they'd slip the drugs in with the outgoing cargo from Big Shell and get them into the country that way. Security in the harbor had been getting tighter in recent years, and this was a convenient and effective way of getting the goods through without being exposed. 1 month earlier, they'd brought in a 600 kilogram shipment of drugs with a street value of over $7 million. The following day, 2 of the employees who were working with the syndicate were killed in 2 consecutive accidents. The syndicate immediately sent one of their men in to investigate, but he too was killed in an accident shortly after arriving. The leaders of the syndicate decided that these incidents were the work of a rival syndicate that had been competing with them in the drug trade and that were now trying to seize their shipment. They'd sent in their troops in to recover the drugs, leading to the current situation. So the ghost of Big Shell is... A mischievous grin spread across Emma's face. Exactly, it's not a ghost at all. It's just a plain old hitman who's been sent by the rival syndicates to steal the drugs. And you told them that I'm the hitman. Well, yeah. But what's done is done, right? No use arguing about it. Snake decided not to pursue the matter any further. He changed the subject. So where could they be hiding such a huge amount of drugs in Big Shell? I have no clue. I didn't have any idea what was going on. I'm still having trouble believing it even now. Snake, too, is puzzled. How could it be possible for a few employees to keep hundreds of kilograms of drugs hidden in Big Shell without the others finding out? We couldn't afford to waste any more time thinking about it, though. The hostages' lives were still in danger. The hostages are still in the Shell 2 core, aren't they? Yeah. Emma tried to get up and stumbled. She slowly staggered to her feet. Are you alright? Snake said. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, the terrorists injected me with something. They said it was to keep me from running away again. I think it was some kind of tranquilizer. Now my feet feel like they weigh about a ton each. Emma started to lose her balance again. Snake caught her as she fell. And even in her incapacitated state, she managed to extract information from the enemy and never lost sight of her purpose for being there. This girl was full of surprises. In that respect, at least, she resembled his stepbrother. That's enough. You better go hide somewhere. No way. I'm coming with you. But please, take me with you. Emma's eyes leveled with Snake's. You've saved my life twice now. I want to return the favor if I can. I know I'll come in handy somehow. Please. Snake gave in at least. To get to the Shell 1 core, you'd have to cross the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D. The two set out. I have to escort her all the way there? Oh no. Oh dear. They call me hero. So we gotta do this the old-fashioned way then, huh? I don't even have the suppressor. So I'm just gonna have to free ball this. Is this guy still dead? Oh shit. Damn it.
It's the enemy. I need help.
It's okay. I got a good way to get out of this. Check it. I can't jump over this ledge. Okay, I'm just gonna die then. Behold my ultimate technique. Yeah, I didn't realize there's a fucking dude right there. Oh shit. I'm probably, I guarantee you I'm just gonna have to like fucking trank everyone on the way there. Okay, Emma, let's go before they start paging him. We need to go, lady. Oh, look at Snake holding Emma's hand. That's adorable. Isn't that cute? God, I love how due to the tranquilizer, fucking Emma runs around like a troglodyte. The dude didn't notice at all. What a fucking idiot. I was right there. You had me. You had me. I was in the palm of your hand. And you still fucked that up. You absolute mongoloid. Well, at least I still have Emma to detect mines. Oh shit, there's that guy. Yeah, Emma's got that gamer posture. I have to carry her through 2 whole struts. Come on. Let's go, little lady. You'd think there'd just be a way to, like, carry her on his back. Because he's kind of, like, Snake is a fucking huge dude. He's a big guy. And then Emma just desperately trying her best. Like, he doesn't even pick her up despite her being tranked. He's like, just hold my hand. And he basically drags her like a fucking brick with a chain on it. Snake and Emma arrived at Struddy. Emma's eyes were drawn to a nearby conveyor belt. I've got it, she exclaimed. Got what? I know where they hid the drugs. Emma went over to the node and immediately began punching in commands. How do you... Just wait and see. A second later, the conveyor belt spat out a crate. Emma opened it. It was packed tightly with plastic bags full of white powder. The syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot, someone was sure to find the drugs if they hid them in just one place. Said Emma as they watched more and more crates arrive via the conveyor belt. So they hid the drugs in these crates and set them up so they just go around and around Big Shell without actually coming out anywhere. Snake couldn't help but admire the girl's brilliance. He watched as Emma took out a PDA and connected it to the node. Now what are you doing? I think I might have found something interesting here. This must be... Just then, a figure emerged from behind the conveyor belt. It was one of the terrorists. As soon as he spotted Snake and Emma standing there, he ran away. Snake knew to pursue the escaping terrorist, but Emma grabbed his hand. Wait, let's go. He's going to call his friends. I know that. Just wait one more minute. Emma began to punch commands into the node with incredible speed. What the hell are you up to now? If we run now, they'll just come after us. So, within seconds, Snake could hear the sounds of a crowd beginning to gather outside the door. Footsteps, voices barking orders, rifles being cocked. They'd come crashing into the room any minute now. Emma, however, remained glued to the screen. Emma. She yelled Snake. She finally detached herself from the node. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, let's get going. The snake burst open. Showtime. It's time to show them why they call me Metal Gear Snake. We're all guns to the Patriots now! It's that easy, baby. I'm just flashbanging the shit out of Emma. Luckily, they don't stand a chance because I'm too much of a hashtag gamer. And she just fucking drops it like it's hot. God, why don't you fucking die? What does it take? I've already killed so many of you assholes. Wow, this is a really long section. I think it's the longest shooting section to date. Oh, get past the... Oh, I'm not supposed to be fighting, am I? Okay, well, I guess we'll just do this way. Yeah, there's not really... The mechanics of the game aren't very good for defending someone. It's kind of... I mean, I'm out of bullets already, so I guess this will have to do. Alright, let's go. Come on. There you go. How you like them apples, cunt? Yeah, thought the claymore went off. It didn't. It most definitely did not go off. Yeah, I didn't realize I was supposed to escape the fucking room. So instead, we're going to do it this way. There we go. That'll do it. My eyes! Okay, Emma, let's go. Time to leave. There we go. I'll take it. Pick her up. Snake, grab her. We need to go. There we go. Almost there. Damn it. That'll do it. Why did everyone else go down, but you're fine? There, we can go now, right? Somehow the two managed to escape from Strut E onto the DE connecting bridge. Snake turned back towards Strut E, keeping an eye on their rear. The terrorists would be coming after them any moment now. He slapped a new cartridge into the chamber of his gun and shouted at Emma, urging her to move quickly towards Strut D. She responded with a nonchalant look. "There's no need to be in such a hurry, you know," she said. They waited a while, but the door to Strut E remained shut. From the other side, they could hear tumult as the soldiers bashed in vain against the tightly sealed door. Snake turned to Emma. "What did you do?" "I programmed the node to seal off all the doors to Strut E once we were out safely. Those guys aren't going anywhere." Emma looks extremely proud of herself. It seems she'd picked up a thing or two from her experience with Snake and Strut C. They entered Strut D. Snake looked around for signs of the enemy, but there was no one in sight. The terrorists must have sent the bulk of their forces to Strut E. If that were true, then the rest of the struts would be nearly deserted. Rescuing the hostages would be a breeze. Snake and Emma passed through Strut D and emerged onto the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. Here, too, the enemy was nowhere to be seen. Emma smiled her characteristic smile. "See, no problems at all. Didn't I say I'd come in handy?" "I have to admit, you're pretty good," Snake said with a nod. He recalled the way Emma had connected to the node using a PDA. By the way, weren't you downloading something back there?" "Yeah, was it that obvious?" Emma took out a PDA. "When I was activating the conveyor belt, I found a suspicious-looking hidden file next to the conveyor belt control file. I decided to download it, and this is what I found." The screen of a PDA displayed the file. It appeared to be some kind of a note from one of the employees who had been killed in the accidents. The same ones who were helping the syndicate smuggle drugs into Big Shell. In it, he explained he was only cooperating with the Russians because his wife and child were being held hostage. But last year, he found out that they'd already been killed while trying to escape. He fell into a deep despair. And at one point, he even thought of killing himself. But then he had a vision. It was still too early for him to die. No, he had to get his revenge on the syndicate first. Indeed, he'd make them pay in blood for what they did to his wife and child. Over the course of the next year, he devised an ingenious plan. He'd make it look like he was killed by a rival syndicate that was trying to steal the drugs. This would start a war between the two syndicates that would end up destroying both. First, he faked his own disappearance. Shortly afterward, he used a crane to crush the man the syndicate had sent to watch him. When the Mafia sent a man to investigate both incidents, he threw him into the ocean. Just as he'd expected, a war erupted between the two rival syndicates. With everything in place, he could finally rest in peace. He said he was going to join his wife and child. Finally, he implored the person reading the memo to say a prayer for his departed wife and child. The file ended there. It was dated 3 days ago. Snake looked up from the PDA. I guess this means the ghost of Big Shell is dead. Emma was unable to hide her shock. I guess so. Actually, I downloaded one more file. Snake's ears picked up a faint sound of something flying through the air. Instantly, he grabbed Emma and held her tight. There was an explosion. The force of the blast knocked Snake and Emma off their feet. What was that? Emma groaned in Snake's arms. A thunderous gale of wind beat against their cheeks. Hovering over the bridge beyond the wavering heat from the blast was the Harrier. Yeah, I guess there was something that could get out of Strut E. Emma muttered, a look of blank amazement on her face. The Harrier strafed the bridge with waves of machine gun fire. Snake and Emma fled back to the entrance to Strut D. Now what do we do? I guess we'll just have to kill it. Ow. I'll think of something. Are you serious? Emma began to protest, but before she could finish, Snake thrust her through the door of Strut D. What are you doing? She demanded. Stay there. No matter what happens, don't come out here. But, just listen to me for once, okay? Snake smiled at her. I already promised someone I'd bring you back with me. Eh? The door slammed shut. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. It was Otacon and his Kasatska. Snake used this. Otacon tossed down a box from his cock. Stinger missiles. With these, it became somewhat of an even fight. Snake turned and prepared to face the Harrier in combat. Oh god, it's the helicopter. It's the fucking rooftop liquid helicopter battle all over again. Okay, it's time to shit liquid. Time to show you why they call my ass solid, baby. I did this on Extreme. You're a fucking piece of cake. It's time to go out in style. Oh, come on, they... No voice clips? Really? I like those. Oh, there it is. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Why is he just wasting so much time playing Slapdick? Oh shit! Okay, I barely fucking survived that. I'll just heal up real quick.
I'll let you go out in style.
Fuck you! I was able to do this on European Extreme. At this point, you just fucking pasta. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm working on it. Ow. I'm okay. That's right, you better run, boy. Yeah, if I didn't get hit by that last missile, I would have been able to do a shit ton of damage. Shit.
I'll shred you to freeze. Damn. What the?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Is now really the time?
I'll let you go out in style.
There it is.
Damn.
I'll take it. I'll trade. There's gotta be a way out of this. Okay, yeah. Now you're fucking dead, boy.
What the? Damn.
I only need one more shot, and he's gonna turn into paste. God, it's so much easier on normal. It really is. You gotta love that fucking scream, though, because when Solidus is in that jet, he is going absolutely nuts over the radio. I didn't realize Canderous could talk so much shit. The Harrier lost control and crashed into the bottom of Shell 1. As Snake watched it plummet to the earth, the door to Strut D opened. Yeah, James, sorry, you missed... last night was the ending of European Extreme, and, like, the rest of the game. We're doing Snake Tales. I'm gonna probably read the, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and then we're gonna start, Metal Gear Solid 3, finally. I'm really looking forward to MGS3, though. The door to strut D opened. Emma peeked out cautiously. She looked as if she'd been crying. It's over. What took you so long? Sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt or anything, right? I'm fine, really. Snake and Emma freed the Big Shell. Employees who'd been taken hostage and used Big Shell's radio to contact the police. The cops would no doubt be arriving soon. The terrorists were still trapped in Strut E. Snake and Emma decided to go to the heliport on Strut 1 to wait for reinforcements to arrive. By the way, Emma, weren't you saying something about a second file earlier? Oh, right. I managed to dig up the personal files of the guys who were working with the syndicate. The first guy who died, the guy who wrote the memo, had a password-encrypted file in his folder. I downloaded it, and Emma pulled something up on her PDA. A file appeared on the PDA's LCD screen. It was a report addressed to the syndicate concerning their drug smuggling activities. Judging by its appearance, it was still just a draft copy and probably hadn't been sent yet. Nevertheless, it contained a wealth of information related to the syndicate's drug operations, dates, amounts, and other key details. The report also made mention of the man's suspicions that Emma had been caught on to the fact that they were using Big Shell to smuggle drugs. But I had no idea, Emma explained. That's not what he thought. I suppose I do radiate an aura of intelligence, don't I? I guess he wasn't a very good judge of a character. Emma's mouth opened in indignation, but before she could come up with a retort, Snake displayed the next part of the file. It described the man's intentions to dispose of Emma before she exposed them to the police. No way, said Emma without realizing it. Has anyone tried to hurt you before this? No, not that I know of. Let me see that for a minute. Emma began to examine the PDA. This file is dated the day before he disappeared, implying that someone killed him before he get a chance to kill you. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. In that case, why did he leave that file behind? Emma looked pensive for a moment. Maybe it's all a big setup. Why would he put the memo in such a conspicuous place anyway? It's almost like someone wanted us to find it. Well, Snake and Emma were lost in thought. The report certainly looked authentic enough, judging by its meticulous attention to detail. But if the report were real, then who was killing off the employees who were working for the syndicate? Who had forged the memo and hidden it in the system? Finally, Emma murmured softly to herself. I heard something once about the ghost of Big Shell. They say his son died of a drug overdose. Emma outlined a speculation to Snake. One of the employees, shaken by the death of his son, had planned to commit suicide, but he failed and instead began wandering around Big Shell as a specter of his former self. It is believed that he wanders around Big Shell even now, maintaining a deep hatred of drugs and the people who sell them. When he discovered that Big Shell is being used to smuggle drugs. But no one would ever believe a story like that, right? Emma tried to smile, but all she could manage was a small twitch at the corner of her mouth. Snake heard the approach of a helicopter approaching. Emma gazed up at the sky. Is that the police? The Kasatka came into view. Upon seeing its dark shadow, Emma tilted her head to the one side, puzzled. That's not the police. Who's that? Snake looked up at the Kasatka. That's my ride. Otacon's face peered out of the cockpit. Snake could detect fear and apprehension in his eyes, but there was something else as well, a kind of grim determination. I think he's got room for you too. Me? You'll understand soon enough. The Kasatka began to descend. The wind from its rotors beat fiercely upon their faces. Emma brushed her hair back from her cheeks. As the helicopter drew closer, Emma recognized the figure in the pilot's seat. She gasped. Her eyes remained frozen. She stood perfectly still, as if rooted in place. Tears began to roll down her cheeks. The Kasatka touched down at last. Without even waiting for the rotors to stop spinning, Emma rushed to meet her long-lost brother. Oh, that's sweet. Think about it. There was a positive way for this all to end. Thanks, Kojima. Instead of Otacon suffering, and suffering, and suffering, and suffering, we managed to avoid drowning. It was a real intense moment for all of us. I thought these would just be like silly one-offs, but I gotta admit, they're actually pretty in-depth. And I get to replay all the boss battles as Snake. So I assume I'm gonna fight Vamp, the Metal Gear Rays, and Solidus then. Unless I'm forgetting someone. Oh god, that snake slow roll is gonna be fucking cancer. A, B. Snake tails B, cleared. Okay, now we gotta clear, C. Okay, but first things first, I am gonna take a quick 15-minute break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue. Yeah, these are actually pretty sizable. That last one took me like a full hour. I was expecting a little less, to be honest. I thought it'd just be like a quick one-off, but damn. That's pretty rad. I like it. All right, on that note, though, ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. It is the 15-minute break. And now time for some smooth jazz. I will see you all very, very soon, and then we'll continue our ride. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. Welcome back. Me. We are currently in the middle of Snake Tales in our last rush to the finish. Yeah, these are surprisingly dense, actually. I don't know what I expected. Thought they'd be a bit more friendly to the stranger that is I. Okay, Confidential Legacy, Dead Man Whispers, and External Gazer. Okay, I'm going to try and finish these up tonight so that tomorrow night I just have to do the reading, and then we're going to be done. MGS2 can finally be put to rest. Let's go get him. Yeah, I like how they make up like a whole separate story for each of these. I think it's kind of cool. The wind howled as the rain beat down in torrential sheets upon the churning, undulating surface of the river. A single lonely rubber boat, painted jet black, was being tossed back and forth upon the waves like the plaything of some capricious river god. Snake lifted his face to peer over the edge of the boat. Over the din of the storm, he could hear the helicopters. At length, he saw 3 black helicopters approach the tanker in front of him. "Am I late?" muttered Snake to himself. 3 days earlier, Campbell had visited Snake at his home in Alaska. Unlike Snake, who had gone back into retirement after the Shadow Moses incidents, Campbell had gotten himself a position at the Defense Intelligence Agency. Snake had known right away that Campbell wasn't there to rekindle old ties with his former comrade. After making some brief small talk, Campbell had jumped straight to the point. "Do you remember a man by the name of Sergei Gorlukovich?" Snake nodded. A former GRU colonel, Gorlukovich was known as a ruthless, cold-blooded strategist. During the Cold War, when Campbell was the commander of Foxhound, Gorlukovich had humiliated him on numerous occasions. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he had organized a group of former Red Army soldiers into his own personal mercenary army. Since then, Gorlukovich and his troops had drifted from one war zone to the next, selling their services to the highest bidder. We received a report that Gorlukovich and his men attacked a group of Marines who were on a secret mission in the South American Republic of Aldera. The Marines are being tight-lipped about it as usual. They'd rather keep a lid on the whole affair, but from what we've been able to tell, it sounds like Metal Gear is involved. Metal Gear, Snake growled. He'd heard the rumors too. Following the Shadow Moses incidents, the technical specs for Metal Gear had been linked onto the black market. As a result, bastardized versions of Metal Gear were starting to crop up all over the world. Aldera was a small country in South America that happened to be engaged in a civil war. Since the 1980s, the country had been under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. But as the Cold War drew to a close and American influence in the region declined, the country's minority ethnic population had taken up arms against the government, calling for the establishment of a separate homeland. The country had been torn apart by civil war ever since. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming and going in and out of Aldera. Given those circumstances, Campbell had figured it won't be too surprising if one side or the other had managed to get their hands on a new type of Metal Gear. It seemed that some people still clung to the belief that the threat of nuclear war could bring stability to the region. The Marines were there to try and destroy it, asked Snake. No, it looks as if they're trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of the new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick up a lot of valuable information. In other words, Aldera had managed to get itself a new type of Metal Gear. The Marines were plotting to seize it, and Gorlukovich was planning to steal it from the Marines. And now Campbell is proposing to go after Gorlukovich. Snake shook his head. Sorry, but you have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of the hero business. Snake. Times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you gave it a rest. You mean retire from the military? No, I mean time to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Gorlukovich. The look of fury on Campbell's face confirmed Snake's suspicions. Campbell still hated Gorlukovich with a passion. It was an old grudge left over from the Cold War. The passage of time had done nothing to diminish it. Rather, it had grown in intensity. Is that why you joined the DIA, to settle old scores? Yeah, you're right, but I didn't come all the way here just to ask for your help for the sake of a personal grudge. Campbell's hands clutched into fists. The truth is, Merrill was part of that mission. The rubber boat drew up alongside the tanker. Snake gripped the rope tightly. Merrill Silverberg, Campbell's niece. The woman who had risked her life alongside Snake on Shadow Moses. At one time, they'd been living together. Then 6 months earlier, Snake had left him. She had said there was something important that she had to take care of. Her voice was resolute. Her eyes clear as cold as steel. There was nothing Snake could do to stop her. Snake climbed the rope up the outer hull of the tanker and emerged onto the aft deck. Nearby, he could see a number of soldiers standing guard. They appeared to be Russian mercenaries. He called Campbell on the Kodak. This is Snake. I managed to infiltrate the tanker. Looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. Try to get in touch with Meryl somehow. Showtime. Let's go show him who's boss. I wonder if Meryl's actually going to be on here. They'd have to bring over the character model from the Twin Snakes, though. Because I don't know if Substance came out or the Twin Snakes came first. Oh, hey, look! Yeah, this is the Twin Snakes version of Snake. Oh, that's so cool. God, that's rad. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, this isn't Spandex Snake. This is like Big Dick Shadow Moses Snake. Nope, you didn't hear anything. I also still don't have, there we go. Just in time. Yeah, this, oh, come on, really? Yeah, this is Shadow Moses Snake. That's really cool. Wow, they were not, you guys were not kidding when you said they basically just carried over shit from, the fucking, Metal Gear Solid 2. You have a wonderful rest of your night, Seahorse. I hope you start feeling better, all things considered. I know it ain't easy being cheesy. But 99. Well, I mean, like, if they were all making the assets, because they carried over some of the assets from MGS2, but for the most part, the main issue with MGS2's assets inside of Shadow Moses and the art style used here is that, one, I feel like the color palette kind of looks off, and two, like, Shadow Moses was like a dark, dingy, hard to see sort of place, and instead of that being consistent, instead what we ended up getting is a really clean cut Shadow Moses that I don't think accurately like represented the environment there. Like that's just me being nitpicky, but you know, I'm allowed to have an, what the hell, that's new. I've never seen that before. That dude's just rocking out with his cock out. I'll leave you to it, champ. Yeah, I've never seen that. You are fucking kidding me. Okay, let's try going in from the other side. I could either A, go and try and look for loot. If I have to go through the whole tanker just by the seat of my pants. She must be somewhere on the ship. God, that's so cool. Like, now I'm starting to see why they reuse some of the assets. Oh, there is no way in from this side. I'm being stupid. I could try going in through the bottom floor, I guess. Oh, yeah, let's try that. All right, brain, time to do your thing. Yeah, I gotta start watching my corners. Yeah, I kind of hoping to find more goodies. I need that the silencer for the USP if I want this to go anywhere in a timely manner. Oh, wow, a whole cardboard box. Is that for me? Oh, and it's a wet box. That's the good stuff. Yeah, just throw it in memes. Or, and wait, don't throw it in memes, throw it in video games. Fucking... But still, that is a nice touch. I wasn't expecting it to actually, like, come back up, because I didn't realize the release order of these. I don't know when exactly this dropped, but I figured it would have been Substance, then Twin Snakes, not Twin Snakes, then Substance. I remember the staff took, like, a pay cut or something in order to allow for this to happen in the first place. It was one of the really cool details I always thought about whenever I thought of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, God, I could just drop off the edge of the boat. God, that is fucking scary. You also got a lot of these, like, really cool hidden camera angles that you normally don't notice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to freeball this next part. The Discord link won't appear in the chat. It'll be a private message. Oh, come on. Are you shitting me? I really got to go the whole way. Okay, fine. This tanker's a fucking wanker. If I'm lucky, though, I'll find... The real fun, I think, from Snake Tales is just the remix, like, item locations and stuff. That was one of the things I enjoyed about the Twin Snakes, is when I up the difficulty, they kind of, like, move shit around. It makes the playthrough feel a little fresh, because I have to, like, research places. And, like, change my strats based on the equipment that I have. So when I'm not, like, fully stocked up on 500 rounds of ammunition with a FAMAS and a silencer, the game gets a lot harder. Though I gotta admit, playing the Twin Snakes, it was so obvious that the game was not intended to have what it had. I have a chaff grenade. How am I supposed to get these guys' attention with nothing? There's not one, but two. And I think, yeah, there's a guard over there behind the counter. If I want to get past these guys, I'm going to have to get creative. Okay, they're somewhat preoccupied. I'm going to wait for that position. A fucking assault rifle. That's a little overpowered. Okay, he's right above me. And then those dudes are just rocking out with their cocks out. I love that. Literally incentivizing do not get fucking seen during this section. I'm just a box. You don't know who I am. You better not be looking at the nudie mags, soldier. Come on, just... Okay, there's nothing over here. Okay, we made it past the guards. I could have just wasted them, but I feel like that would have been counterproductive. I'm gonna unlock this shortcut just in case. There we go. Oh wait, this is where I came in from. Was that necessary at all? Could I have just gone through that door, or was it locked? I don't remember. Okay, the stinky soldier isn't down here. There we go. Good job, Snake. Just throw yourself down the set of stairs. Wait a second. Is the AK-74... It's not silenced, so the only way through this is... Am I just gonna have to shoot everybody? I really don't want to have to do this, but I will if I have to. God willing, I will do what I must.
the enemy. I need help.
I cannot fucking believe that worked. That is... Oh, shit. Did you fucking see those two dudes? They were right there. Jeez. It's not the worst situation I've been in. I have to actually use, like, stealth here because I don't have my M9. Oh, this is interesting. I could get down with this. I don't know, I like it when the game forces me to change things up. This guy. And there's a spot where I can get rid of the corpse. And down you go. Yep, burn in hell. Okay, we're good. Yeah, not having the radar kind of changes things. Yeah, it was one of my main gripes because PlayStation 1 Metal Gear Solid, one of the main issues is you just don't have the tools to deal with, like, the extreme viewpoints. And holy shit, does it make your life harder. I'm gonna have to wait for him to come over here. I'm a box. You don't know who I am. And he's down. Sorry, cowboy.
There's somebody.
Nope. No one's here. Oh, God. If you want to survive this night, you're not going to open the box. If you want to survive this night, you're not going to open the box. I'll do what I have to. Don't fucking make me do it again. Okay, that's it. I'm doing it again. All you had to do was not touch the box. It's that easy. But you just can't help yourself, can you? That leads outside. This leads up. Wait a sec. There's a thing. Yeah, I found the M4. Why is the game giving me so much ammo? Oh, God. Am I going to have to fight Vamp on the tanker? That would be interesting. That's where I just came from, isn't it? Oh, God. All the guards are aggroed. Just let me know when you posted those renders, by the way, so I could take a look, Alexin. Because I am curious. Yeah, camera's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to use a chaff grenade if I want to get in close. Okay, I made it to the crew's quarters. Took a little... I had to use a chaff grenade, though, to give those cams the slip. Someone... Are you fucking kidding me? You're not supposed to be doing that, Private! Sleeping on the job, of course he is. Not even any snackies either. I'm disappointed in you. I can't even shoot the flower until I find that suppressor. That really changes things. I think I know where the camera is. Probably going to be in the fucking same spot. Oh, shit. Come on. Check the box. You know you want me. You know you want me. I'm hiding in the bar. Oh god, I'm in a bad spot. Just wait for it. Got him.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
It's okay. I don't think they saw anything. Nothing happened. I bet. Wait a minute. This isn't Metal Gear Solid 3. Dear God. Oh, hey, Meryl's here. Meryl lowered her gun. What are you doing here? I just wanted to see you, answered Snake. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Snake nodded. He explained that Campbell had got... She's supposed to be dead. No, we didn't do the... We only did the Otacon ending last, gee. Fucking Otacon's bulge pressing up against Snake's bum for the entire car ride back is not canon. He explained that Campbell had gotten word of Glukovich's attack. You got a lot of nerve coming here, Meryl snapped. Look who's talking, Snake shot back. What? Sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation when all you're really after is the Metal Gear. Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? His voice took on a condemnatory tone. Is that something important you had to take care of? You wouldn't understand. Meryl turned away. Someone like you who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day could never understand. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred. No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me. Is that why you left? No, that's not it. But the look in Meryl's eyes told Snake that it might as well have been. A deep silence fell between them. 6 months of separation had created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. At last, Meryl broke the silence. My father. He died here in this country. She murmured. Matt Campbell, Meryl's father and Campbell's younger brother, had been a DIA agent. Snake had heard that he disappeared during a mission when Meryl was very young. I wanted to see for myself what my father saw. Meryl's eyes drifted over to the window, but the only sight was that of the storm raging outside. She suddenly turned back to Snake and held him firmly in her gaze. Snake, please just get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from the outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing can change your mind. Nothing, Snake said firmly. Meryl sighed in exasperation. Snake pretended not to notice. Now tell me what our situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Glukovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know, too. You think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as how you all know all about it, then I suppose anyone might know about it. Snake thought for a minute. Meryl's right, anyone might know. Whatever the case might be, they had to stop Glukovich from getting his hands on the Metal Gear. There's the Metal Gear. In the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out. Meryl cut him off. I'm not about to take orders from you. We split up and go our own separate ways. If you plan on heading for the cargo hold, then you'll need me to do something about the boxes that are blocking the first deck stairway. Before Snake could stop her, Meryl had left the bridge. Society. We certainly live in one. I wish things could improve somewhat. But you still live in society. Curious, isn't it? Like, yeah, I don't really have a choice, do I? Yeah, they literally just reused Meryl's model from the Twin Snakes, and, like, she's still cute, but fucking... It's so weird seeing her here. It really is. What the hell? I gotta wonder why they put these door openers on the window. Am I supposed to twist it and open the window? It's kind of weird. Oh wait, let me just double check. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to loot here. Unless you count more hot box-on-box action. Did everyone fucking respawn in here? Are you kidding me? I'm just a box. Yes, I'm only a box. If you touch me, I'm gonna make you kick all the rocks.
Who's that? Enemy sight. Possible hostile sight.
There we go. I like how I could abuse that. Yeah, what the hell? That's so strange. I say, is it still working, G, or did it stop working? Because I remember this happened. Yeah, I think you fucked. God damn it. Maybe it's because it's on a new computer. I'll just fucking throw a link in the doodad. It got morbed. And I'll fuck with it after the stream. I don't know. I liked having the commands. Okay, the camera's still down, and these guys are still just conveniently fucking dead. That's my favorite part. I could literally just, like, peek my nose in here, have these guys stay dead, then run, fuck off, and then come back. It's that easy. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Don't prepare for something that's not super terrible. There we go, just like Mama intended. A nice heaping helping of a can of whoop ass. Yeah, I love how different, like, Raiden's ability to move. Oh, shit. The fucking cameras. I'm pretty smooth. What do you think, baby? Wait, what? No, you're not. You better stay outside of the fucking locker, Boyle. If you come in the locker. Okay. So we're gonna keep a low profile for a little bit. God, all the fucking cameras. Basically, what's going to have to happen here is when I chaff the cameras, I need to kill the guards, kill the cameras, and then immediately bail. God, I still remember the April Fool's twist. That fucking, I should have done something like that for the channel. Okay, I gotta wait for these guys to bail. Basically, as soon as I come out of the locker, jump out, chaff, then waste everything. Because these cameras cover too much of the hallway for me to do anything. Fucking got it. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Okay, we took care of all the cameras. That was my main concern. If I'd have known there was only one guard in here, I would not have had to go through that much effort. And I don't think the guards here drop anything either. In fact, I fucking guarantee it. Okay, Snake tells the guards do not own any snackies. I cannot raid their pants. I think that's that's a really cool way to reuse Meryl. I like that. I'm still gonna use the USP for a little bit. Well, actually, you know what has more ammo? Okay, we're running low on everything. I think everyone's still dead. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. There we go. You look like you got a crick in your neck. Too bad that crick in your neck was just pain. I'm just a box. You don't know who I am. I could be anybody! Good job, Snake. Tactical operations on the double. Okay, so now we gotta get down. I think that's it for loot in the area. Yeah, doing this without a suppressor is a lot different. I have to definitely reevaluate my battle plan. I don't really have anything high explosive here, so I have two choices. Either A, waste everyone in the room in like 2 seconds, or just say fuck it and run. Just go, 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 Snake, go! Damn it.
Oh. What's that?
I'm a box. That's all I am. You don't know what that is. He actually fell for it, though.
Who is that?
Damn it. Ow. Okay, he didn't actually fall for it, but he did come close. That was a totally viable strat. Oh, shit.
Over there.
That's just a box, man. You don't know who that is. That could be anything. It could even be your doom.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
First, I make sure they're doomed, and then I hit them with the coom. Damn it. Let's see, what's this? Night vision goggles. That's not helpful at all. Not even anything in the damn box. Can I go in the box at least? Wait, no, I want to crawl in the box. Let me in. Let me in. Ah, come on, that's so lame. I want to crawl in the box. I feel cheated. Oh, while we wait for this, I'll check the Discord. Write an early test model. Wow, they really were playing up that. He's been androgynous for a while, but fucking, like, they really played it up on the early models. Okay, I'm gonna give it a sec for the elites to, like, cycle out. If I move too fast, I'm gonna run right into them. Probably move the fucking corpse while I'm at it. Okay. I know where you belong. That's right. You're going in the trash. Sorry, buddy. Showtime. Now, this area is crawling with guards. The elites, I think, have already left for the most part. So now everyone else, we're just going to have to kind of get the drop on as we go. Where'd that guard go? He was here a second ago. Oh, there he is. And now, we're getting the drop on him. Unless I fuck it up. Okay, we could just do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Wow, they are giving me every weapon this early. I'm still doing good on ammo and stuff. I can't loot supplies, so I can't afford to really, like, get seen. We haven't died yet, though. I think I died once, like, really early. The M9. Yeah, we still haven't found the M9. If it's hidden very cleverly. Penis-sucking guy, PSG one. They really couldn't come up with a better name. What's that? It's me. I fucked that up. I was gonna dive into him and knock him off the rails, but you know what? We'll just do that instead. Okay, there's no one here. There's no one here still. Oh, hey, I never knew you could crawl into this. And there's a dilly dinger. It's the M9! Ha! Hell yeah, I finally have a silence weapon. Let's go get that ammo for it. But that's him, that's the guy! As I'm running around in a box. Is that him? Is that the guy? I love the fact that that turned into a meme just from frequent fucking usage. Alexin, just a heads up, I do send out a notification every night. So if you don't want to be bothered on Discord, then just mute the channel. He said things about my mom, too. Okay, now we're on Easy Street, boys. We got the M9. Now I don't even have to consider stealth. Some things change, some things don't, I guess. Sent the sensor tower scene. Okay, just for continuity's sake, I'm not going to play it here because I don't want to get, like, copyright strike to oblivion. Everyone's already dead, so I'm just gonna... What the hell? Oh, they moved. Nice touch. I wonder if maybe they're scattered throughout the whole facility. If I was a bomb, where would I be? Oh, okay, that's what the place is. Oh, it's not animated. Ah, that's such a missed opportunity. Jesus Christ. Okay, time to show you guys how real stealth is done. With a complete non-consideration of actual sneaking. There we go. They won't suspect a thing. Oh, hey, I found a suppressor for the USB. About fucking time. Yeah. Now I'm lethal, baby. Is there really no one in this whole area? This seems like a missed opportunity. Every time I come into my stream, I will mention your mother. Beautiful. Showtime. Okay, now what am I walking into? Okay, am I gonna get jumped here again, or are we just gonna skip that part? Oh, hey, Pentasmin. Oh god, I'm gonna have to snipe, aren't I? Oh god, Vamp's gonna appear here and choke out Meryl, isn't he? In the pitch dark of the corridor, something moved in front of Snake's line of vision. Reacting quickly, Snake dove into the shadow of a nearby crate. There's a flash of light. Snake heard the sound of a gunshot. A bullet whizzed past his head, igniting sparks as it ricocheted off the wall behind him. It was a trap. No time to think about the particulars, though. There were at least 5 enemy soldiers up against him. He could hear the sounds of guns being readied. Snake drew his USP. Yeah, this is... okay. A lot easier with the assault rifle. Did I just shoot that man in the dick? Snake peered down the corridor. No hail of bullets came to greet him this time. The coast was clear. He pressed forward, past the bodies of the fallen enemy soldiers, and entered the cargo hold. The cargo hold was dominated by a massive shape covered by a tarp. There's no mistaking it. It was a Metal Gear, the ultimate weapon of the 21st century. Based in Mom-Pilled. Sensing the place to be deserted, Snake approached the Metal Gear. Its immense shadow loomed over him. He peeked under the top, but what he found was nothing more than a decrepit shell. The armor plating was speckled with rust. The body was covered with a thick layer of dust. The old, badly outdated actuator was a crisscross road map of tiny cracks. It looks as if it hadn't been used in over 10 years. Don't look so disgusted. A voice suddenly sounded behind Snake's back. What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You really should treat it with more respect. Snake turned around in time to see Sergei Galukovich emerge from the shadow of a pillar. Drop your weapon, said Galukovich. Make me, Snake retorted. Galukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake watched as the barrel slowly traced the contours of a slender white neck and brushed gently against the corner of her mouth. He threw down his gun. A wise choice, said Galukovich. All right, Galukovich, let it go. Meryl shook off Galukovich's grasp. Galukovich pointed his gun at Snake. He regarded Meryl with a leer. Suddenly, Snake realized what was going on. Meryl was working with Galukovich, meaning... So you were the leak? Meryl was silent, confirming Snake's fears. But why? What if I told you it was my father's dying wish? Meryl looked pleadingly at Snake. I'll ask you one more time. Please leave this place. I can't do that. Galukovich cocked the hammer of this gun, and I'll just have to get rid of you. He pulled the trigger. No. Meryl grabbed Galukovich's hand from the side. The bullet went astray, striking the ground between Snake's feet. We had a deal. You promised you wouldn't kill him. As the two continued to argue, Snake retrieved his USP and made his escape. As he ran, he heard the sound of Galukovich shouting angrily at his men. Kill him! Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back. His only thought was to escape as quickly as possible. Yeah, these Snake Tales go really in-depth. Jesus. I'm moving in a week. Where are you going? I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Okay, time to run. Okay, we wasted him. Okay, you know what? If you really want me to mess with the bull, you get the horns. Okay, I got a few of them. Okay, that's most of them. Okay, let's keep moving. Come on, go, Snake, go! I have an assault rifle and it's fully loaded. It's time to show him just how piss poor your training actually was. Show him just how much college ball you played. An AK suppressor, are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen that before in my life. Literally a weapon specifically designed for snake tails. That's kind of cool. You little shit. Fuck off. Don't you have places to be, assholes? Okay, you know what? Fuck. I shoot my gun. This is the sound it makes. Sorry, buddy, your gun goes pew-pew. My buddy gun goes bang. No, the suppressor for the AK, not the USP. Snake closed the watertight door behind him and turned the handle to lock it. That should buy me some more time, he thought. In the meantime, there's something he had to check on. What was it? He called Campbell on the codec and described what had happened. Merrill and Galukovich. Campbell's voice quivered. Merrill said something about a father's dying wish. What the hell was your brother doing in this country anyway? Campbell explained. It's right after the Harrier fight. Really? Wait, is that the jump that you're supposed to make? I told you to ramp off the bridge, but I only did that on the first playthrough. I never did it after that playthrough. I thought I randomly picked it up at some point, but I wasn't focusing. I was too focused on the fact that we actually made the jump, because it's such a hard jump. During the Cold War, while the country was under the control of a pro-American dictator, the American military had been conducting a top-secret project in Aldera. Matt Campbell had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans had prepared to withdraw from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. Shortly afterward, the pro-American regime, having lost its backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country's minority groups. Aldera was plunged into civil war. Matt's corpse was later discovered. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of the commander was Sergei Galukovich. Some say that Matt was actually collaborating with Galukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Campbell's words made it sound as if he believed that Galukovich himself had killed Matt. Is that why you've been so obsessed with Galukovich for all this time? Asked Snake. Yeah, admitted Campbell. He hated Galukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. When you were involved in the project? No, there's a rule against that. We're forbidden to take part in an operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. Is that all? I guess Matt wanted to put some distance between us at the time. Campbell's voice was tinged with regret, but he ventured no explanation as to the reasons behind his brother's actions. The antique Metal Gear you saw is the end result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing's highly confidential. Even now, the records are all sealed. I believe it, thought Snake to himself. After all, it's only natural for people to try to forget horrible things that happened in the past. Governments were no exception. And some people held on to these kinds of memories. Some people never forgot their hate, like Galukovich and Campbell. Snake, we can't let Galukovich and his men escape with that Metal Gear. It could still be armed with live nuclear warheads. They probably plan to test Metal Gear's capabilities somewhere out at sea. You gotta change the course of the ship. Head for the bridge. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Is there an M4 suppressor too? Huh. That's gonna make this shit a lot easier. Well, we got him, I guess. It's that easy, baby. But yes, I will take that in mind the next time I play this game. Well, even then, the AK suppressor is so oddly specific. Not a country I'm standing my great aunts. It's in Dubai and it's really fancy. Well, living in Dubai sounds like it'll be an interesting time at least. I don't know, maybe you'll like the hustle and bustle of the city. I hear a lot of stories about Dubai. It's an odd city, I'll say that much. There's something to love, but I don't know from experience. I've only heard about things like secondhand. He'll recover. He'll be fine. A little bit of Robitussin, he'll be right as rain. There's a guy in there. Fuck it. Okay, I guess there's not a guy in here. Maybe he's still dead in the locker. He's in a better place now. God, I love how fast Snake, like, squiggles up the stairs. It's so awkward to watch. Okay, we need to get back to the bridge, but luckily I have the perfect weapon for taking out these guys. And luckily, I found a strange weapon. One that I've never seen before. No, stop locking on. Just fucking... There we go. That was a shit ton easier than it was last time. See, all it takes is a little bit of that magic touch, boys and girls. Looks like you should have been listening to some real music. Oh, shit. There we go. Back in the hallway with me. Come on. There we go. Who's a sleepy boy? Imagine the last thing you hear as you're getting the absolute life choked out of you is, who is a sleepy boy? That is the absolute last thing you hear before your life is drained from your eyes. Just, who's a sleepy boy? And then just death. There we go, just like God intended. And now I sniff the corpse. It's like I wasn't even dead. Okay, now we gotta figure out how to get to the top of the ship. Okay, this is how we get to the top of the ship. This is not how we get to the top of the ship. Yeah, I know the layout of the tanker for the most part. I'm just used to having a radar as I do it. Though I gotta admit, taking it away was an objectively good decision here. Okay, we made it back to the cruise quarter. I just gotta go up one more, and then we're back on the bridge. Already taken out all the cameras. All I gotta do is dome that guy in the chrome. We will be right as rain. Sorry, big guy. Looks like this wasn't your show. But the actual people are dicks. Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of the city. I prefer to live in, like, total isolation. Snake made his way to the ship's bridge. Outside the window beyond the storm, he could see the figure of Meryl. He opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. Meryl turned around. You're late. Were you waiting for me? There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something. You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father? Is that what my uncle told you? Snake nodded. Meryl shook her head. He was lying. Meryl explained. Matt Campbell's part in the top-secret Metal Gear development project in Aldera had been to ensure the country's stability. Part of his job was feeding falsified information to the minority separatist guerrillas, and he was good at it. First, he'd pick a suitable candidate. Next, he'd find his target's weak point and use it to blackmail him. Then he'd dangle a carrot in front of the victim's eyes and convince him to cooperate. Matt would then send his now willing accomplice into the ranks of the separatists. Once there, the spy provided the Americans with useful information, selling out his comrades in the process. When carrying out his mission, Matt made one fatal error. In his dealings with the separatists, he came to sympathize with their cause. He became enchanted with the idea of independence. He grew to resent the U.S. for the way it exploited smaller, weaker nations for its own gain. In the end, Matt decided to help the guerrillas create their own nation. He wanted to give them the trump card they needed to secure their independence. And what better gift than a bipedal, nuclear-capable walking tank that was conveniently being developed in Aldera, albeit secretly and quite illegally, by the American military. Sergei Galukovich, who was also supporting the guerrillas, agreed to cooperate. Matt's plan was executed. The guerrillas succeeded in stealing the Metal Gear from the American base, but then their plan was discovered. Matt was executed by the Americans. Merle's father had been punished for the crime of believing in his own ideals. The price of having a conscience was high in these troubled times. In the tumult of the Civil War that followed, the Metal Gear disappeared without a trace. However, 6 months ago, its existence was reconfirmed, and the Marines had been sent to recover their long-lost dirty secret. After hearing the true story from Galukovich, Meryl agreed to follow his instructions and infiltrate the Marines. Her intent was to transfer the Metal Gear over to the guerrillas through Galukovich, who was still providing support to the rebels. In this way, she could carry on her father's memory and the ideals for which he died. Is that what Galukovich told you? Asked Snake. Meryl nodded. Snake shook his head. Didn't it ever occur to you that he might be lying? Meryl looked at Snake with sorrow in her eyes. You're not gonna let me get away, are you? So what are you going to do? Meryl drew her gun and pointed it at Snake. You're not going to shoot me, said Snake. She released the safety with her thumb. Watch me. Oh god, am I gonna have to kill her in the hold or on the roof? This is gonna be the Olga fight, isn't it? Yeah, it's... Oh wow, I have to fight Meryl. Shit. Yeah, I'm fighting Meryl here. Meryl. I'm dummy thick, and the clap of Liquid's cheeks keep blasting a hole in my ass. Fuck, I can't get the shot on her first. And she does so much damage. There we go. Just got to shoot her in the cock. There's a pattern here. Okay, so I can't brute force this. I have to take advantage of the fact that she can't see me when she's in cover. So I think I can do this. Bitch. Fuck, she moved. I'll shoot you in the ass if I have to. Can I get a headshot here? Okay, let's not get too ambitious. Yeah, she still does good-ass damage here. There you go, try hiding behind that. Little lady. I love how confused she is. Oh, wow, that's interesting. You're a pretty bold lady. You have a good one, right? And I wish you the best. Is she reloading? She is. Shit. Girl's actually got a couple of tricks. Shit. Got her. There, I got a headshot on her. You little shit. Fucking bitch. That's not fair. There we go. That'll give us our advantage back. I wonder how many rounds that thing holds. Damn it. Wow, she does not miss, does she? Come on. I'd say, usually I do the bullshit thing of like shoot, because Otacon will straight up tell you, shoot her from between the barrels, and that always works. So this time I figure, Get the drop on her. Yeah, she does. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, I need either one headshot or 2 more body shots, and then we'll take her. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, we got her. Sorry, Meryl. Only this time, Meryl, I'm shooting you because I'm supposed to, not because it's funny. Snake watched as Meryl crumpled to the ground. He rushed to her side and cradled her in his arms. Fortunately, she only been temporarily knocked out. He clasped her tightly to his chest. Don't trouble yourself over it, said a voice behind Snake's back. It was Golukovich. He held a pistol in his hand. If I would have killed her lethally, would this have changed? Why were you using Meryl? Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know. I don't think so. A slight smile crossed Golukovich's face. It was a smile of a master strategist, a smile that told of lies, manipulation, and betrayal. Perhaps I did embellish the truth a bit. After all, people believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea of revenge on the Colonel? Of course, he deserves to suffer. I'll make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all the men that I've had to bury, and all of the widows and orphans they left behind. Golukovich hated Campbell. Campbell hated Golukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. That's why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life? This I heard from Matt as he lay dying. So it was you that killed Matt? Golukovich's eyes darkened for an instant. See, my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him that which he desired. He was only waiting for someone to kill him. That's the kind of man he was. For a moment, it was almost looked as if Golukovich were truly grieving the loss of an old friend. Perhaps his grief was real, but the look soon passed. I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Alderan guerrillas. My men and I have other plans for it. The machine itself may be a wreck, but all we really need to do is recover the nuclear warheads and the launching system. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age. Snake gritted his teeth. Golukovich laughed. Don't be so angry with me. This is Matt Campbell's dying wish. This was his intention from the beginning. What do you mean? If you don't believe me, then ask him yourself. Golukovich aimed his gun at Snake. In hell! The sound of a gunshot ripped through the air. Golukovich fell to the ground. The shot had come from Meryl. Meryl staggered painfully to her feet and turned her back to Snake. The rain beat down upon her ragged frame. Meryl. Please, just don't say anything. Her shoulders were trembling. Snake wondered if she was crying. The tanker and the Metal Gear it was carrying were recovered by U.S. forces. Meryl, meanwhile, found herself the subject of a military inquiry. Several days later, Snake ran into Campbell while visiting Meryl at the detention center. According to Campbell, the military had conducted a full investigation on the recovered Metal Gear. It was judged to be a complete failure. Little more than scrap metal. The nuclear warheads, too, were nothing but cheap imitations. Whether or not Matt had been aware of this was unclear. There were no records left. And Campbell added it was his fault that Matt had betrayed his country. What? Snake exclaimed. Matt hated me, and not just me either. He hated his wife, too, and Meryl. What are you trying to say? Meryl is my daughter. Snake was thunderstruck. He stared at Campbell in utter disbelief. So you and your brother's wife? Oh god, it's Huey all over again. Campbell nodded. I knew what I did was unforgivable, but I thought she... He hung his head. Did Matt know about it? He sensed that something was up. That's why I went to Aldera alone, to get away from us. That's where Golukovich found him. The first rule of intelligence gathering was to find your opponent's weak point. Dig up the ghosts of his past, rub salt into his old wounds, then pretend to sympathize, gain his trust, steal his heart, then he would be yours to control. And Matt Golukovich had found the perfect target. Does Meryl know about this? No, but I was about to tell her. With that, Campbell turned and started walking toward the visiting room. The Snake watched him recede in the distance. He thought to himself. It would take time for Meryl to accept the truth about what had happened. He wasn't even sure whether or not she'd ever acknowledge Campbell as her father. It would be enough for Snake if one day the two could smile at each other once again. There wasn't any room in the world for more hatred. So are these all just... Are these all bullshit, or... Is there, like, any actual fact to these? Yeah, I'm just... 8 times speed, baby. It only makes the music better. Yeah, fucking... Like, are these, like, truth bombs, or are these all just completely, like, made-up bullshit? Because that one kind of hit the nose on the head a little. And there wasn't exactly a disclaimer that this was all BS. Dead man whispers. 2 more to go. Snake tails are non... Okay. Oh boy, do I get to play as Pliskin Snake instead of normal Snake? Sorry, I bashed my shoulder against my mic. I keep it a little low so I can, like, lean back in my chair. Big Shell off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell due to its complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and a team under their command portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. Their main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attack, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that their anti-terrorist training was cover for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine threats to American national interests. Whether inside the country or out, whenever anti-American sentiment were suspiciously crushed, or leaders died unnatural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never Pliskin, my face. It's fucking Snake. It's always been Snake. The rumors were never confirmed, however. That the name of Dead Cell had become equated with death, disaster, and calamity was undeniable. Until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell Commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady past of the team members, and their combined inhumanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked their first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Vamp was granted permission to participate. Well, if you're just going to outright tell me who the boss is. The joint exercises were drawing to a close. I was guarding my assigned area in Strut F. Immediately after receiving a report that half the terrorists had been subdued, a coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through my codec. Snake died in the I fucking hate you. Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack. This is Pliskin. What happened? I replied. Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed the team. It's almost by him. I could hear screams and the sound of gunfire in the background. What's your location? I asked. Strut B. I heard a scream and the line went dead. I immediately punched in a different frequency. A low voice answered. This is Dolph. Is this Snake? It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. He was in Big Shell as part of the exercise. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end, too. What's the status? There's an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you were worried about? 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, I'm counting on you. Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Dolph's daughter Helena was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell and Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without any questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. I then asked him, what's Vamp up to? I have no idea, Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. Snake, we gotta figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight Vamp here. That's the exact room where Emma was. Be careful, you aren't carrying live ammunition, are you? Dolph was right. I was equipped for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. No, but I'll be okay, I replied. Okay.
Nothing here.
Okay, so I have the gun. Yeah, I get to play as Pliskin. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Okay, where are we going? I'm now heading towards Strut B. There's A, then B. Is that our guy?
Nothing here.
Got him. God, it's so weird seeing Snake without a suit. Okay, so we already saw Snake in the Twin Snake suit, which they just reused. That and Meryl. I think this is a really interesting way to reuse assets from both sides of the spectrum. Mo. Huh? Huh? What's that? I don't know. You tell me. Nothing, really? Well, my main question would be, why would they have assets from, Shit. Why would they have assets from the Twin Snakes in this? Did they make a Meryl model? I do think it's cool that they basically just swapped Meryl out for Olga, and it did lead to a fight. I do admit I'm also very curious about whether or not, because I could have saved the hostages the first time around, and then this time around... Shit. I also could have, shot Meryl instead of tranked her. Shit. Are they coming from that side, or... Yeah. Okay, we'll just go out this way. Yeah, they found bodies. Fucking... Yeah, it is kind of fun to play as everyone else. There we go, just like God intended. You're going to sleep. And I ain't gonna argue any which way about it, boyo. Why the fuck are they giving me so many bandages? I guess I get to play as Secret Asian Man. Agent Man. Wait until you get the Pliskin versus Snake. God, I hate both of you. Just fucking... We're a month into playing MGS2, like I haven't figured it out. Y'all do this shit on purpose. All I hear is just, wait until you get into the Pliskin vs. Snake fight, it's pretty cool. It's like when we used to make up like bullshit boss battles in like Dragon's Dogma or something, and be like, wait until you fight the giant genital monster. Like, we all know it's bullshit, but it's still funny. Oh, fuck. There's a dead guy over there. What are you gonna do? Oh, shit. That was the most bullshit stealth I've ever seen. Because if I would have stepped on the grates, they would have made noises. But rolling on them, completely silent. I was greeted at Strut B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead seals littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan coming from a body in a pool of blood. Hold on. I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was deep, reaching his internal organs. It was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him. But he kept on talking. Vamp's going after Captain O'Brien, but that's nonsense. There's no way the captain is involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, was commander-in-chief for the entire exercise. The mass media praised the captain as a competent and noble-minded military man who was well-liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is on the first floor of the Shell 2 Corps. Save the captain, please. His body lost its strength. I closed his eyes. That was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There have been a lot of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp's behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there's no way he would involve Vamp. It's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard of the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about the rumors. I was a bit surprised. O'Brien and Dolph, political Navy captain and head of the Marines. Didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either. But I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the true reason Dolph had participated in this exercise. So you tried to get rid of Dead Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself to Vamp? Correct. If nothing happened to me during the exercise, I could prove that rumors were false. You do trust Vamp? Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I'm a coward. I said to him that trusting something or someone isn't that easy. Dolph didn't respond. I then asked him, and it's not you but O'Brien that Vamp's after. Yeah, either O'Brien's information is wrong or Vamp's wrong. It seemed Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Vamp was trying to kill O'Brien, Snake. You gotta stop Vamp. Got it. I considered the structure of Big Shell again. I need to use Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to get to Shell 2 where Vamp should be. I'd have to head to Strut D first. Showtime. Time to show you boys why I'm the best. I still have an unloaded M4. I could always just throw it at him, I guess. I now have a loaded M4. I could always shoot him with it, I guess. That's right, baby. I'm a threat to society. I now have a very loaded Wait, what? Where the fuck did the USP come from? Oh, I had it on me. It just wasn't loaded. It's for the S3 plan. Nothing else. Of course, it's all coming together. Huh. I'll be honest. I kind of wasn't expecting that to work. And I got some chaff, baby. And now time to do what I do best. Luckily, this guy's wounded, but I still think he knows how to swim. And away we go. It's okay. He's in a better place now. God, is it just me or Snake in the military outfit kind of dummy thick? Well, that solves that. Alrighty. That's right, boys and girls. It's pee-pee-poo-poo time. Hit him with the pee-pee-poo-poo. God, imagine trying to go to sleep to the stream and all you hear in the background is, it is pee-pee-poo-poo time. That is the last thing you hear as you fall to sleep. Well, it's better than now I was playing VR chat, constantly screaming at people that I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail! He looks fine to me, Captain. Yeah, I could totally see this being a part of the S3 plan. And now I got the M9, baby. That's right. Yeah, they really make it a point to, like, find clever hiding spots for shit. And I actually kind of really like that about this. Like, if I didn't look around at all, I could just be, like, flying by the seat of my pants here. But now I have tranq rounds, which means I'm a threat to society, baby. Time to do what I do best. I'm gonna grab the world by his pants, and I'm gonna pull it down. Because if there's one thing that keeps the world together, it's just hanging out in the nude. Down you go. You just got bamboozled, boy. And you ain't ever gonna recover. Oh, fuck me. Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strut D. He'd apparently managed to get a hold of O'Brien. O'Brien had sealed off the door to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to prevent Vamp from getting through. He'd also reorganized the surviving SEALs to defend Strut G. Dolph said, Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs, but I doubt they could stop him on their own. How can I get to Shell 2? The Shell 1-2 connecting bridge is closed off. There's another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of Big Shell. Use the ladder on B1 of Strut E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get to Strut L of Shell 2 by crossing it. Vamp must have... Oh, God. A surveillance camera? I'm just glad there wasn't a cutscene. I would have had to fucking beat the devs with a stick if they put a cutscene there. I'm gonna have to go the same route that, What's-Her-Tits went. Okay, where are we going? The ladder to the oil fence is B1, Strut E. I could do that.
Nothing here.
There we go. All according to plan. Yeah, this is... So, Snake Tales was just an apology then to players for not being able to play as Snake? Because this basically just gives you, like, entirely separate scenarios that allow you to play as Snake during the events of, MGS2. It's not the entire events. Like, they put a lot of effort into the writing behind this. Like, really. Down you go.
Nothing.
Oh, wait, shit, there was ammo back there. Wait, how good am I on ammo? How we doing? M4, yes, we definitely need ammo. Ammo doesn't drop from enemies in this mode. So I basically have to, like, just grab shit as it comes up.
Nothing here.
Was I able to dive roll in Metal Gear Solid, or is that only in the Twin Snakes? Like, it feels such a natural part of my moveset now. Hello, gorgeous. Okie dokie. There we go, we made it. All the way to strut E. Now we have to pull an Emma and walk across the oil fence like she did.
Nothing here.
There we go.
Huh?
Huh? Hmm? What's that? Oh my god, there's a killer on the loose! I can't believe it. He died. Well, I guess this is the only way in. Time to show you boys why I'm the best at what I do. I reached the strut E and climbed down about 40 meters. When I finally made it to the oil fence, I heard the sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. I could see the SEALs fighting Vamp, but it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Vamp ran, the SEALs fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Vamp threw knives, some of the men went down, other SEALs fought back. Vamp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the SEAL men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. The SEALs went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Vamp. Suddenly, the connecting bridge exploded. It must have been wired up with bombs beforehand. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames. It began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Waves churned, throwing the oil fence up with every undulation. I struggled along and finally made it to the lower part of Strut L. As I turned around, my eyes met Vamp's. He tumbled from the sky and landed on the Shell 2 side. Vamp sneered, licked a knife with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me, and he disappeared into the interior of Strut G. I climbed the ladder and made it into Strut L of Shell 2. Vamp had already penetrated Shell 2. O'Brien was in danger. I ran for the Shell 2 core. Well, I guess now we're... Okie dokie. God, that guy was just... That wasn't even, like, bad guarding. That was just unfortunate. I would not want to be that guy. Or this guy. Oh, shit.
Enemy sighted. Requesting.
There we go.
What's going on? Respond.
Nothing happened. No one got hurt. It was just him. Oh, yeah, we're in an entirely different section of the game now. Oh, I see what this is. I can handle this. So the chaff grenades with a bang. They call me cowboy for a reason, baby. Just making sure there's no loot down here. There we go. Now they're not going to sneak up on us, because that would be a damn shame. But hey, if those men had insomnia, it's permanently cured. I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire, any sign of the people. The silence made me uneasy. The Kodak rang. It was Dolph. Snake, what's your location? Right above your head. I've just entered the first floor of the Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I clicked my tongue. Are we too late? We still don't know what's happened for sure, said Dolph. But he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? I asked. That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor was dimly glowing. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah, but if we're up against Vamp, who knows if it'll help. There's only one way to confirm if O'Brien was dead or alive, going inside. How do I disarm the trap? Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. Should be able to do it with the remote-controlled missile. It's almost like this is exactly what Raiden had to do. You wanted to say something, but you didn't have enough common sense. Oh, I see how it's gonna be. Ooh, Dilly Dinger! And Nikita ammunition. The Nikita is in the same room. Holy shit, I don't have to swim at all. Did they not make swimming animations for Snake? Ah, I wonder. I see how it's gonna be. Well, if he's sleeping, he's about to get woke the fuck up. Wait a sec. Is that a map of... That's not a map of anything. A surveillance camera. Here? Hell yeah, baby. And I've already mastered Vamp. We beat him on E Extreme. I got this. That's right, boys and girls. Check it. What the fuck? Oh god, we have to go through a completely different route this time. Oh wow, this is long. Oh shit, it's a tiki head! E-girl extreme. I sincerely hope not. I was tricked by the tiki. Damn. What the fuck? This is an interesting route. There's also fucking no one in here. All right, time to go be a hero. As soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor, slumped against a wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Vamp had tortured him instead of killing him. Instantly. O'Brien looked at me, recognizing my uniform. He was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. Guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signaled for him to keep quiet and examine the surroundings, O'Brien said. Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duct. It seemed nobody was in the room except the dying man and myself. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding pretty bad. Looked like he didn't have much time. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it, I'm not gonna make it anyway, I know that. Get out of here now, call for backup. No, I can't do that. He said he went to B1, right? I said. Dolph was on B1, as O'Brien told Dolph he might be the next target. But Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law. Besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning this over in my head, O'Brien said, "Don't do it, Lieutenant. You'd better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp." But we can't let him continue his little lynching game, can we? Lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson. That's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? O'Brien tried to say something, but only coughed. Coughed up more blood, then he was quiet for good. I tried to contact Dolph numerous times by Kodak without any response. I knew Vamp had already left for B1. I had to get there right away. Alone. In the room. Just you and him. Maybe a little oil. Okay, showtime. Oh wow, they actually made him die. Oh hey, asset reuse. And it's clever asset reuse. I like that. Got seeing Snake from the back. I'm so used to seeing Raiden, and I think I'm under attack. Headed for level B1. Oh, God. Either A, they're going to... I think they're going to remove the water from level B1. I don't think they'd make Snake swim. That's got to be it. I could finally abuse the Nikita in a normal situation against guards. This would be genius asset reuse. Please tell me I'm fucking right. I have to be right. I'm usually right. I'm always right. I'm never right. I got on an elevator and I arrived at B1. B1 is exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Or they could just make it so you don't have to do it at all. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened a door and entered the second infiltration room. Dead silence. Suddenly I spied someone standing in the darkness. Vamp. He slowly closed his eyes. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? That's right, I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell, and you're it. Solid Snake. What are you saying? Vamp, knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Vamp spoke calmly. I know. What? Vamp stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. All you need to know is that you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on. If this is how you want to do this. Shit, I don't have C4. I'm gonna have to use the old-fashioned way, aren't I? And he's only easier now that we've basically mastered him. Time to show you how it's done, champ. Fuck. I'm gonna have to use the Nikita to hard counter him. I don't know which way he's coming from, but... Oh, what if I use this? Oh, wait a second. Because he's not on extreme, he only walks. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Dickhead. Oh, wow. He got real aggressive all of a sudden. What did I do wrong? Oh, shit. Fuck you. Okay, well, I must have done something. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I should have figured that wouldn't work. Oh, wow, I could just dome him with the fucking assault rifle. You are kidding me, it's that easy? Why can't I shoot? What's happening? As I say, whenever I aim to the left, I can't fire at him. Oh, it's because I'm right next to the wall. I really... You fucking shitter. Damn, I don't know how to deal with him with just the grenades. I'm used to having something else. could blast him with the fucking... Okay, Nikita's a terrible idea. Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm used to having, like, a different set of gear for this. Shit! I was kind of hoping that would work, but I guess not. Yeah, without any C4, I can't stop him from bum rushing me. We're stuck with the same problem we had before we figured out the C4 strat in the first place. Well, I guess I'll just do what I did last time. Yeah, I gotta figure out a plan. Maybe the stun grenades, I might be able to abuse that. Oh shit. Get out of here, fancy pants. Yeah, I'll try the stun grenades. If it can make him fuck off, then I'll take it. Oh, wait. And I do get a freebie in this first round with the Nikita, where he starts getting a little frisky. Yeah, I gotta switch to the stuns. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, I'm used to him fucking off whenever I shoot him, but I guess not. Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of adjusting. I was like, ah, yes, this will be easy, and then I forgot I don't have what I'm usually packing. And realized that it makes so much of a difference. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, that'll do it. And hit him with the stun. That isn't helpful at all. That'll do it. That was really dumb. I'd feel my IQ rapidly draining away. Oh, I just have to lie on the floor. Was it really that easy? God, that's so silly. Okay, so maybe he's not hard. Maybe I'm just bad. Was that the answer this whole time? Just lie down and take it? God, now I feel dumb. I feel like a silly Billy. I feel like a dumbass. That's right, you better run, boy. Not sure what's next, but Oh shit, he's in rage mode. He's gonna start dancing. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that ducking thing I learned from Extreme really did make things easier. I approached Vamp as he lay in a pool of his own blood. Vamp, tell me why you went on with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Vamp's mouth twitched. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called it a stain on the entire U.S. military. Called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had cut Jackson off as a liability, but that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell... The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous record of success as well. It was a fate worse than death. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist, some even begged for their lives, but we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work, those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done. So we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through mud, and woke up screaming from nightmares. Vamp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. It was all we had. But now, this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep on killing, the more the public will have to believe. Believe in his innocence. Did we really expect anyone to believe that crap? Of course, the world lives and breathes on what you call crap, don't you think? Vamp laughed coldly, but his eyes were looked empty. His eyes weren't that of someone who had regained what they had lost. They were of those who had lost something instead. Then I realized. But you don't believe it, do you? Even if Dead Cell's reputation is restored, it won't matter for you. Vamp shut his eyes as if he were in pain. Maybe you're right. Any purity Dead Cell had possessed in its mission had been lost at Vamp's hand. The person in front of me wasn't a proud soldier. He was nothing more than a pathetic terrorist, and he knew it. Perhaps that was the punishment for his lynching. Vamp said, I don't care. At least I can protect someone. Protect. I'd do anything for Colonel Jackson, Helena, their unborn baby, and Scott. You fool! The shout echoed through the air. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Vamp smiled as he saw Dolph. His eyes quickly began to cloud. Dolph came up to Vamp and said, Nobody asked you to do what you did. Not Helena, not Jackson, not even me. You knew that, didn't you? Dolph picked up Vamp's hand. Just having you around was good enough for me. Vamp died with a smile on his face. Vamp died. A backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military, and Jackson died in prison. They said it was due to mental exhaustion. Sometime later, a rumor began making the rounds. It said Jackson had been falsely accused, and Dead Cells had been framed. Yeah, amazing. All it takes sometimes for, shit to change in the middle of a fight is to just have different access to equipment. Fucking... Not having the C4 during that section of the fight completely changed the way I had to approach his rushdowns. Because every time when I was playing his Raiden, I just hard countered it. And I basically just had to play with perfection. In this case, I didn't really have a solution. That and Snake moves like a fucking sloth, so didn't really have many options. Wait, I killed Vamp that section. What if I had tranked him instead? Nah, fuck it, it don't matter. External gazer. I don't know what this next one's going to be. I opened the door to strut B. I went out on the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. What if you just sucked him off instead? Alternate ending. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is that mysterious unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They call it the Girl Who Gone. What is he talking about? The only ones in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling. I bet they're the only ones using that nickname, too. That's what I was thinking anyway, but I didn't say anything. Otacon continued. I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. My hands were tied. Ridiculous or not, a mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the bridge. Oh, am I gonna have to fight the Rays this time, a snake? Hello, Jade. I'm gonna have to get a picture of him. Come on, where are you hiding? Somewhere off in this great blues. We got eyes on him. I stared in stunned silence at the churning whirlpool the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise, no question about it. Something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission, looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. The fuck? Is this going to be a weird excuse to fight Solidus? Oh, hey, defuse the bombs, but here instead. Alternative missions. Liquid! This is an interesting way to do this. Brother! Why are you calling me brother? He's actually just Hulk Hogan. You want to fight Hulk Hogan or Hulk Hoagie? Ah, that explains it. It said alternative mission 2, which means there's a possibility of having a different alternative mission.
What's that?
Nobody. I didn't hear anything. Do I have to search the whole damn boat, by the way? I hope not. All right. I smell a stinky boy. Back to see some more Metal Gear content.
You know what you're doing.
This came out of nowhere, I guess. It randomly just dropped me into this. Okay, there we go. The world disappeared before my eyes as my senses returned to my body. I realized I wasn't actually on a bomb disposal mission on a tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak. You were doing just fine. I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride. What do you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all. Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well. I know the VR system incorporates something called the Copplethorne engine. I just got it the other day. The Copplethorne engine. Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses, a smile on his face. The Copplethorne engine is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? Began Otacon. He went on and on, qubits this and tensor products that. For the next 2 hours and 37 minutes, I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sounds, even your sense of smell and touch. He took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see, I understand now, I said, trying to get up out of my seat, but Otacon stopped me. Wait a sec, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostages on Big Shell. I guess Otacon just couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. Your mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed in my eyelids. The next moment, I was surrounded by a world I could hardly believe was a mere construct. When did The Matrix come out? Take out all the enemies and get to the goal. Well, you ain't got to tell me twice. If there's one thing I'm good at, ladies and gentlemen, I assure you, it is... There we go, it is stealth. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's sneaking. This is a sneaking mission, after all. Oh god, the bodies even disappear. Nope.
What was that just now?
Nothing. Shit.
I need some help here.
No, you don't. That's it. Speed is of the essence. Fuck. I usually know what to expect, but the enemies, they move so fast, I thought I could kill the guy. It's okay, it's not over yet. Is that all of them? Did we fucking kill everyone? Oh shit! Yeah, Dead Cell original design is everyone with cool glasses, but due to the Matrix, they were fucking removed. I'm just not used to them being so aggressive with their movements. Like, I already have most of the guard movement patterns memorized due to Extreme and European Extreme, but having them be this aggressive is a change of pace. I'm gonna try and do this without firing a single shot. Could I be tranking? Oh god, I could be I could have tranked these guys this whole time? Why didn't anyone say anything? How was I supposed to know that? Oh god, now I feel like an asshole. It's okay, they'll get better eventually. Sorry, boys. Just remember, no matter how bad things get, at least we're not playing Metal Gear Survive. Wait, shit.
Who's there?
Nobody. No one's here. Oh, shit! Well, now that I know I could just trank everybody, that makes this a lot easier. does it take? Go to sleep.
Who's there?
Go to fucking sleep. Jesus. What does it take? What am I gonna have to do? Beat you with a fucking club? All I wanted for the man was to sleep. That could have been a completely painless fucking process. It's okay. I have a better idea on how to deal with this shit. You know what? There we go.
Who's that?
There, fucking he's asleep.
Who's that? Who's that?
Fuck you. I'm not used to, like, I'm used to being able to take my time. I'm not used to being on the counter here.
Freeze.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I was like, okay, I'll try and save as much ammo as possible, but that's clearly not gonna happen. Wow.
Who's there?
You are fucking kidding me.
Who's that? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Backup? Never heard of her. Who's that? I never heard of no lady called Backup. About to back that ass up, boyo. Oh, there goes our no kills.
What's that?
Just fuck it, everyone dies. There, how's that for stealth, you fucking cunt? There, sneaky, there's me. Why isn't the mission ending? 8 out of 8. Is there like a secret guy or something?
Return to your positions. Tighten security.
Oh, there's a finish point. Okay.
You know what you're doing.
That's your impression of what just happened? That is not the impression I got out of everything that just happened. The VR simulation ended. The all-too-real virtual reality disappeared and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I'd noticed during my 2 trials. It's well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body. That's because of the pseudo-signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened and in strode Mei Ling. Hey, check this out. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid she'd brought with her. A monster at Big Shell. It was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature named Big Shell. The title shouted, "A monster at Big Shell." Completely ridiculous. So what? I said without hesitation. Mei Ling blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake. Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster. That picture has to be fake. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it, Mei Ling? A monster in New York. It's amazing. I agree, it's amazing. Too amazing. So it's that Big Shell. I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'd be a real boon to biology. No, I take that back to all the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad. I can't help thinking that it might be a messenger from space, you know. Totally. But we better register a trademark first. I excitedly kept on with what that seemed like a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask. Hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake. We're talking about a monster here. Mei Ling kicked a chair. He's right. This is about a monster. But Otacon leaned towards me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I simply can't ignore it. Do I have to remind you about Philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month, snapped Mei Ling, fire in her eyes. But what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just going to quietly let this opportunity slip by? You coward. But Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We gotta do it. At this point, there was nothing to say except okay. Not even joking, you could search the wiki. He was a deleted character. Which one? Out of all these. I'm trying to see. Add permitted term... Oh yeah, for some reason one of the chats didn't go through. Fucking... A member called Chinaman, who was actually Vietnamese. I don't think anyone would have appreciated that character. I'm glad that someone stopped Kojima. It feels like MGS2 is just Kojima given the full reins. It's like Death Stranding all over again. There's so many cutscenes and so many codec calls and like so many parts with like no uninterrupted action. Because I feel like I'm constantly getting interrupted with cutscenes after like 10 or like 5 or 10 minutes. Like non-stop. No one put their hand on Kojima's shoulder and was like, please, just shut the fuck up. So I came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. Okay. Let's go get Godzilla, I guess. Fuck it. Where the hell am I now? Why is there a guard here? Why am I under attack? I just wanted to picture the doodad.
What's going on? Respond.
Fuck your mother.
Communications with the CD connecting bridge have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
You'll be fine. Oh, sweet summer child. I contacted Otacon via codec as I ended Strut C. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? I asked Otacon. Negative, but I seen some strange people wandering around. I told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting bridge. Otacon replied, I bet they're trying to get Galugan just like we are. I don't think... It has to be, he swore with confidence. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Galugan have been southwest of Big Shell. Head for the AB connecting bridge. I'd come this far, but there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving towards the AB connecting bridge. God, this is like fucking when I asked Tram to do something, when I asked Uncle Dongus to do something for me. He's like, I really don't think that's a good idea. And I'm like, just trust me, what could go wrong? Pro tip, a whole lot. Oh my god, it's a guy! I'm gonna show you guys why they call me Metal Snake. Ooh, hey, snackies! I wasn't expecting to find snackies here. Snackies acquired. I call that a win. I still think it was cool that we got to play as Twin Snake, Solid Snake, though. And then he died. Permanently. Forever. Okay, now let's go raid the bathroom. Yeah, I never ended up using, like, the stun and chaff grenades nearly as much as you'd think as I played through the game. Like, I used to use the stun grenades and shit all the time in Metal Gear Solid, but... like, chaff grenades and stun grenades were constantly being used. And now, like, occasionally I'll use a chaff grenade. Very, very rarely will I ever use a stun grenade. And I never use the normal grenades, like, at all. There's just no reason to. I mean, I know why they gave me the chaff grenades, because I can't actually shoot out the, doodads here. Is this the AB connecting bridge? No. Time to separate the wheat from the chaff, boys. Well, yeah, basically, because it just covers my ass too much. I mean, like, as soon as I get the gun with the silencers, it just becomes, there's no fucking reason to use it. Because I found more M9 rounds. Also, who here's excited, by the way, for the RE4 remake?
Who's that?
Fuck you.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
No, there's no one there. No one's coming. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm gonna shoot first and ask questions later. Dear God. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What the hell is that? Am I supposed to fight him with just the M9? Are you shitting me, Private? Fuck me. There's snackies this way. Follow the snackies. Down you go. Fuck. Run away! You are shitting me. That's not fair. Nope, fuck you. I'm outie. Oh, bitches ain't shit. I have to stand and fight with my M9. Are you shitting me? Okay, fine, you're on. Fuck you. Okay, bring it. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. This is so fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, just take on all these dudes with your M9, dog. Yeah, I'm all over it, champ. I could always throw the ciggies at him. Okay, best way to fight these guys is to make sure they're all lined up. He didn't fall. He, decided to go for a swim with the fish. You know how it is. I could hardly blame the guy. Got your ass. Are you fucking kidding me? Get out of my way, screamed Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little, but something about a smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe, and neither do I. We're from a different place, and your universe is in trouble too, if you just ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down at the surface. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble, shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. Wait! I leaned over the railing, but Olga had disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after another. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I couldn't see Gerlugan anymore. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. This is the future. This just in, boys. We got him. My photo of Gerlugan sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today, I asked Mei Ling. Nah, it hasn't shown up today either. It'd been a week. No new sightings of Gerlugan. No one knew where he'd show up next. Maybe he'd never show up ever again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying, and what's more, the existence of that ridiculous monster is proof in and of itself. There's no way something like that could live in our world, but it might be possible in another. Otacon brought up a theory about parallel universes. As usual, Otacon gave far more of an explanation than necessary. But in a nutshell, the idea was that rather than a single universe, there were countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by 1. In another universe, civilization might have sprung from Paramecia. There could even be a universe full of monsters. Otacon thought these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason they'd begun intersecting. That was how the Olga we knew became switched with an Olga from a parallel universe, and how that monster came to be in ours. And Otacon warned that the phenomenon seemed to be progressing as we speak. And if his theory was correct, we were in for big trouble. For example, it was possible that in an hour I might switch with another version of myself from a different universe. Otacon might have already been switched with a different Otacon. What would happen to us if we switched to a universe, say, where the moon was about to collide with the Earth or something? It was simply impossible to predict what might happen next. Fortunately, the moon hadn't smashed into us yet, or at least not in our universe. Of course, that didn't guarantee we'd be safe tomorrow. How's the analysis of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. I'm not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga had said that the VR system was the root of the problem. He told me that the Copplethorne engine, the heart of the new VR system, was a quantum device designed by Dr. Copplethorne, but the principles behind it remained unknown. He opened the housing, a literal black box, and found nothing inside except some mysterious circuits, clattering gears, and what appeared to be some iron spheres, but somehow it worked. That's probably why it was such a source of excitement for some people. Pseudoscience aficionados had examined the thing, but the only official conclusions thus far had centered around the possibility that it made use of components from UFOs or artifacts from a lost civilization, meaning nobody had figured out what made it tick. And what's more, nobody had ever seen this Dr. Copplethorne himself or herself either. So what was the connection between this mysterious VR system and the collision of the parallel universes? Olga had said that the root of the problem was the VR systems peeking into other universes, but Mei Ling had her own theory. The Copplethorne engine-based VR system wasn't simply constructing a virtual reality through its calculation, but managed to get around the wall separating the parallel universes, peering into certain realities that satisfied certain requirements, and incorporating that information into the VR system's virtual reality construct. Perhaps that observation and interference was creating the disturbance in the parallel universes. But that wasn't all, said Mei Ling. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Galugan because it was the cause of the distortion. The Galugan had become the fulcrum around which space had warped. And if that was true, there would be no way to stop the distortion without getting rid of the Galugan itself. And for that reason, we continued searching for the Galugan. We lost all trace of the monster, and hadn't made any further progress into analyzing the VR system. But the disturbance of the parallel universes might well be continuing. It was possible that some of the universes might even be in peril. And it was equally possible that our universe could follow the same path moments later. We were completely frazzled. Suddenly, Mei Ling spoke. If killing Galugan will make things right, there might be a way. What do you mean? Otacon raised his face and Mei Ling began an explanation. If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not show killing Galugan within the VR system? That can mean we're actually killing the original Galugan, and the Galugan in our verse could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? Objected Otacon, to which Mei Ling shot back, we can't just sit here and stare at the photo, we gotta do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure, I answered. Her logic seemed extreme no matter how I looked at it, but at the same time I had the feeling I'd end up doing it anyway. Doing something for the sake of doing it wasn't the answer, but I had to agree we still hadn't really come up with a solution to the problem. A few hours later, I squared off against Galugan inside the VR system. This is completely fucking asinine. I love it. I was not expecting Snake Tales to take 5+ hours, though. You've got to be fucking shitting me. This cannot be real. What is this? What is this supposed to be? This is strange. This is very strange. PSG. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Mess with the best. Get shit on your chest. Ow. This is a level of asinine I was not expecting. But at this rate, I will take it. Oh god, I'm not a very good shot. I gotta prove that I'm enough of a hashtag gamer to win this battle. It's as real as Chinese VR chat users. I wish I understood what the fuck was happening. I really do. But hey, thanks Kojima. You've once again given me another aneurysm-inducing experience. I'll still fucking take this over Survive at least. It's like Metal Gear Ray, only infinitely less pleasant. I've seen a lot of shit before, but... Oh, it's in the crook of his arm. Come on, fat boy! Also gonna take Phantasmin. Got it. It's okay, we're still in good shape. There's many ways to beat him. I really wish I... Wait a sec. The book. I'm gonna fucking die here. You know you want the book, right? Oh god, he doesn't care about the book at all. Fucking hell. Oh, he's getting really aggressive with those. There we go. We got to show him that we're enough of a gamer. I'm not just any hashtag gamer. I'm the hashtag gamer. There we go. We did it. We did it by being dumb as fuck. That was the solution the whole time. Oh god, it's 16 pages. It's a pure info dump. Let me check chat real quick. This is a real VR mission. Yeah, somebody was smoking crack in the lab. Gerlugan defeated, but we turned the VR system off. But somehow I still wasn't convinced. I removed the headset and spoke to Otacon. So, do you think we really did it? Otacon shrugged. Looked like he felt the same way I did. Just then, Mei Ling said, "Of course the mission succeeded. I saw a wicked smile on her face. We've just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal. What did you say? I said, rising from the seat. Mei Ling responded, there's no question that the Galugan was the singularity that represented the warp in the parallel universes. But the only way was to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture the singularity, perform a counter-unitary conversion via the Copplethorne engine, thereby dispersing the wave function to its state before convergence. Mei Ling continued, her voice full of satisfaction. Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space, too. Who are you? Mei Ling sneered at Otachan's cry. To borrow Olga's words, I'm not the Mei Ling you know. But no hard feelings, okay? I was just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective. Someone? Who? I asked it back. My husband. Mei Ling replied sweetly, I believe he's called Solidus in your universe. Solidus? We screamed without thinking. Mei Ling suddenly pointed at the wall and said, Speak of the devil. Just then the wall exploded. Debris poured in from the gap. Dust developed. This is how they segue to the Solidus fight? Are you shitting me? It's so bollocks. And Solidus Snake, clad in a powered suit, stood in the middle. Solidus said to Mei Ling, kept you waiting. Honey, Mei Ling threw herself into Solidus's arms. I feel like I'm reading a fan fiction. I dove for Solidus. He fired a missile from his snake hand, a dazzling flash, an explosion. I was thrown against the wall. I lost consciousness momentarily. By the time I managed to get to my feet, I saw Solidus cradling Mei Ling and escaping through the hole he'd just blown in the wall. In the end, I couldn't keep up with Solidus. Otachan and I discussed what to do next as we stood in our half-destroyed hideout. If they were telling the truth, we'd just lost the way to restore the balance of the parallel universes. But there still had to be something we could do. Finally, Otachan spoke. What about Olga? It wasn't a bad idea. The Olga we'd run into at Big Shell seemed to have a grasp of the situation. She might be able to come up with some kind of solution. There was just one problem. Where could she be? I told Otachan my concerns and he nodded with confidence. I have an idea. So what's your skill? Asked Otachan. A beautiful black woman with a slender build was sitting in front of us. She was too cheerful. She laughed far too often. I've got, like, really good luck. I've got, like, really good luck. Good luck? Is that a skill? You betcha. Somewhat dismissively, I watched Otachan continue questioning the applicant. Otachan had placed an ad entitled Wanted Galugan Search Team Members in the city's main newspaper the other day. Let's catch the mysterious monster with our own hands. We have credible information about where the creature will appear. Experience a plus. Details to be discussed during an interview. Unbelievably, quite a few people had shown up. We had already met with more than 10 people, but there is no sign of Olga. We'll contact you later. I really look forward to hearing from you. The woman stood up, gave him a big smile, and left. I said to Otachan, do you really think this is going to work? She has to be on the lookout for information about Galugan. She'll show up. But all we've gotten so far are weirdos, like that old man whose skill was backflips and sliding. Yeah, he was funny. Hey, obviously Otachan was getting a kick out of the whole scene. Relax, let's wait a little bit longer. Next, yelled Otachan. The door opened, lo and behold, in walked Olga. Back in the remains of our hideout, we explained the situation to Olga. After hearing our full account, Olga told us that there was still a way out. It's true that the Galugan singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all of the singularities in all of the parallel universes have been. A glimmer of hope flashed through Otachan's eyes. You mean there are other singularities? Most likely, but their forms and locations in the parallel universes are unknown. They won't be easy to find. We have some data about Galugan. If we analyze its pattern, scan the vicinity of the strange attractor with VR, maybe we can... Otachan and Olga continued the technical discussion. The end result, said Otachan, was settling on a method to find the singularities of other parallel universes by continuously and finally adjusting the wave function parameter of the VR system to mimic the unique pattern generated by a singularity. In other words, it looked like I'd have to make it through a series of VR constructs. Preparations were made faster than I expected. I returned to the seat of the VR system. Otachan said, I'll tell you as soon as I locate a singularity. Until then, continue clearing VR stages, but be careful. I don't think Solidus will just take the sitting down. You may run into traps. It's so fucking... No wonder this was the last one. This is absolutely ludicrous. Has anyone ever heard the book, seen the book, A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, or So Long and Thanks for All the Fish? I feel like I'm experiencing that. It's real hard to find Solidus Mei-Ling fan art. Well, you have one right here. This is fan art. This is fan fiction. I think I need to stream these missions. And if you could understand it, I would fucking love to hear your thoughts on this. I don't care if it's non-canon. They just gave Kojima a pencil and, like, we need content. Please write. And he just did this. Oh boy, here we go. This is the stupidest fucking way that they convince you to fight Solidus. This is a sneaking mission, Raiden. You have to capture all of the monkeys. Down you go. Slip and slide. Slip, slip, and slide. Okay, time to boogie. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I'm the best. Holy shit, I fucking suck. Located any singularities? I asked Otacon. No, not yet, echoed Otacon's voice through the VR construct. Let me try a different setting. I'm getting ready. Hold on a minute. I was left alone in the virtual reality. You must have figured out how to find the singulators using VR, Snake, but you won't find one, boomed a voice suddenly from out of nowhere. It was Solidus. I called Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know I detected him from my end. He's hacking into the VR system, but he hasn't gotten full control yet. Hurry to the next VR construct. This cannot be the context that they use to make Snake fight Solidus for Snake Tails. It's so... God, am I the only one having a fucking aneurysm over here, or is this... It can't be... Also, yeah, I had a frame rate like that. It can't be just me. Damn it. Combo! Shit. I mean, we're all laughing at you. Well, I'm glad to see that's one of us. That's right, I'm the best. Way to go, Snake. You really whiffed all those shots. Yeah, I'm not exactly a sharpshooter. How you doing, Otacon? I asked empty air. Otacon's voice answered. I detected a likely pattern, but it's too far away. Let's try again. I had to get a higher score this time. A higher score? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm doing the best I can. Makes it sound so easy. I'm just trying not to miss my shots over here, boyo. Is that so wrong? Shit. Fuck it. Got it. Yeah, this sure is a lot easier when you know where shit's gonna land. I did slightly better than last time. I had to get a higher score this time. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying so hard. I'm not good at this. I'm not a good shot. I do not play shooters. I play this because I enjoy sneaking. That's why I'm wearing my sneakers. Okay, got him. I fucked that up. Okay, how's that, you fucking
You
wanker?
know what you're doing.
Yeah, damn straight I do. This gun is the best gun. That's the empty air. We're getting a lot closer. I'll get ready for the next setting. They're doing a lot better than we expected, aren't they? Indeed, we'd better change our strategy. We're gonna have to somehow block the singularity so they can't get any closer, answered Solidus' disembodied voice. How about using them? It's too dangerous. Even if they did stop Snake, it'd be pointless if the world was destroyed in the process. True enough, using them has to be our last resort. Everything is in your hands, honey. Their voices are a lot clearer, and they're definitely getting closer. I yelled to Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, their intrusion is progressing. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight the Rays and Solidus. Steadily closer to the aneurysm. Oh, wait, no, my gun's silenced. Never mind. You don't gotta tell me twice, boyo. Who do you think I am? That's right. I'm metal rear solid, baby. Rootin' tootin' cowboy shootin', that's what they call me. If I'm not shooting a team, I'm blasting the memes. Fuck, he moved. And he's fucking dead. How'd that happen? I will never know. He died through no fault of my own.
You know what you're doing.
There we go. Like I was never even here. Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's one thing that I don't do, it is, no kill. I believe in violence. I'm picking up a reaction. Hurry to the next goal. Honey, Snake is. I heard Maylin click a tongue. It may be time to use them. Get ready. Come on, Snake. Solidus is taking control of the VR system. We don't have much time. Let's fuck. Okay. Is it the Rays? Oh, it's sneaking. Without getting spotted by the camera. And I have... Well, I suppose I could just trank everybody. Get a nice and close the old-fashioned way. Be careful, Snake. It's the only way.
Is there somebody there?
No. Damn it. Yeah, this one's gonna be hard to get through unless I just start doming motherfuckers. Oh yeah, maybe I should just take out the cameras at the USP. Save ourselves half the problem. Yeah, it even gives me an opening. Like, why would I not just do that? Sorry, Daddy-O. This ain't your show. Dear God.
Is there somebody there?
There we go. No kill, baby. Because I don't consider that man human.
You know what you're doing.
Hell yeah, I'm a bona fide expert. You could tell by the way I fucked that up. There was nothing there. There was no light, no sound, no feeling of temperature or even of height. Was this the singularity? I called Otacon, but it was Solidus who answered. You're in what's called, how can I put this so you can understand? A gap between parallel universes. Solidus, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to destroy the universe? I screamed. Destroy? Don't be stupid. This is a correction. Back to how things should be. What do you mean? I don't know who created the Copplethorne engine or where or when or even why, but my guess is that it was designed as part of a grid computing system spread between the parallel universes. Grid computing. I heard the term from Otacon. It was a technique for creating a network supercomputer with massive computational abilities by connecting numerous servers. If one could be built spanning across countless parallel universes, it would be possible to obtain near limitless computing power. But when the universe-spanning Copplethorne engine was applied to the VR system, it became a device for controlling possibility itself. Solidus continued. Controlling? That's correct. When a VR system using the Copplethorne engine is instructed to build a virtual reality, having a given set of conditions, it selects a group of universes having the potential to satisfy those conditions from among a still indefinite number of parallel universes that still have wave functions that have not converged. It then presents these as the VR construct you see before you. What you call VR training is nothing less than the external observation of and interference with that group of parallel universes. I recalled the bizarre sensation of possessing another person's body when I was engaged in VR training. I suppose that was the sensation of interfering with another universe. Solidus's voice echoed. When you go through VR training, your actions within virtual reality are reflected in a set of corresponding universes. The resulting interference simultaneously acts as observation with regards to a group of still indefinite parallel universes besides the one that is receiving the interference. That means the possibilities of the universe converge on the conditions corresponding to the actions you took. For example, let's say you just killed an enemy soldier within the VR simulation. That means the universe containing the killed soldier was observed and made definite. In other words, universes where that soldier had not been killed lose their indefinite potential and are erased from existence. Solidus continued, the only universe permitted to exist in the end is the one that doesn't contradict the actions you took in the VR simulation. Do you realize what this means? When your game is over in the VR system and you try again, the potential for existence for that very universe is denied and eliminated as never having existed. That means every time you replay the game, an uncounted number of universes are destroyed. I was in total shock. The disturbance of the parallel universes you've seen is a distortion generated by external interference. I suppose you could see it as the death cries of the universes that have been killed off. The singularities are a condensed form of that distortion. I had a flashback of Olga, their Galugan, and Mei Ling. If this disturbance had really been caused by external interference, that means my own universe is receiving interference from VR systems in other universes. Of course, haven't you ever felt like your body wasn't your own? Like you took an unexpected action after the fact or were able to do something you didn't think was possible? That's because of interference from other universes. Perhaps the reason you were able to topple Shadow Moses is because of a helping hand from someone in another universe. Wouldn't that be weird? Saldus's laugh echoed through the space. Though my research into parallel universes, I learned that I was killed many times in different worlds. I decided to protect myself. I refuse to recognize any universe where I am killed, and that's why I decided to make things right with the VR system. I interfere with other parallel universes using the VR system and control them such that I won't die there. I don't care how much of a disturbance I create or how many contradictory universes are eliminated. The only thing that's important is my survival, period. That's crazy. Do you really have the right to criticize me? Haven't you refused to recognize your own failures within the VR simulation by retrying a level again? Saldus laughed at my lack of a comeback. This conversation is over. I won't give up the singularity, and I can't let you restore the universes that I've corrected. So I'd like you to stay here forever, he spat. You're gonna regret forcing me to break the seal. They will be here soon. A loathsome unit, infamous in countless universes, hated and feared by all. Their presence alone has the ability to destroy a world. They are children of darkness on whom is focused the combined hate of the entire universe. The Princess of Hell and Prince of Chaos. Allow me to introduce Rose and Jack. A dazzling light enveloped everything. What the fuck is happening now? I'm just gonna keep going. Jack. Earth to Jack. Rose leaned over the table. She cocked her head and looked into my eyes. What's wrong? You looked out of it. I gently stroked Rose's hair. I was enchanted by your eternal beauty. Very funny, Jack. Rose became as bashful as a little girl. I'm being serious. She touched my hand. Do you remember what day tomorrow is? What, March 21st? Of course, it's the luckiest day of my entire life, the day I met you. Wrong. Really? Yeah. Rose puffed out her cheeks. I'm sorry, I think of how lucky I am to have met you every day. So I always think of the anniversaries being right around the corner. It doesn't exactly make sense, but I'm happy to hear it anyway. By the way, your mission this time is to defuse all bombs. Good luck. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, that's Solidus's trap. Wake up! Oh no, not Rose. Deep lore. Defuse all the bombs. And I get to do it as Raiden.
Freeze. More.
Yep, burn in hell. Oh, see, he's already sleeping. Let's encourage that. It's like I wasn't even there. Oh, there's a lot of guards here.
Who's that? Enemy sighted. Request.
Hey, buddy.
Communications. The Shell 2 Corps have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Shit. Oh, what's wrong? Respond. Well, I just love it. It's just more. Just the collective, like, pants shitting of being jumped. Hey there, buddy. Goodbye there, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. The bomb's on the other side of the fucking wall, isn't it? I'm gonna have to fight through security to get to it, aren't I? Well, let's go get fucked. I got my eyes on you, baby. You done fucked up now.
Jack, you're great.
They just have Rose on a voice recording constantly telling Jack how great he is in order to, like, cheer him on. I'm smack in the middle of the background on a mission. The roar of cannons and gunfire punctuate the darkness. Conditions are unbelievably harsh this time around. No one on the other side is without injury, and the bodies of the dead lie sprawled everywhere. It's hell on earth. I instinctively duck, feeling a bullet cut through the air inches away. Just then the Kodak rings. It's Rose? Do you want to... Jack, what happened to the mission? I'm in the middle of it. Oh, that's right. What is it? Rose hesitated for a moment before she spoke. Jack, I need to talk. Talk? Yes, it's very important. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Why is she telling me now about something she wants to talk about tomorrow? Confused, I put the question to her. Why not now? Rose eagerly said, all right, I'll tell you, Jack. I'm carrying... A heavy silence filled the air. Finally, Rose seemed to make up her mind. I think I'm gaining weight. I'm getting love handles. What should I do? What should you... I didn't notice at all. Really, but my old skirt's getting kind of tight on me. If it really bothers you that much, why don't you start working out? I'll even join you. That's great. How about jogging? Oh, before I forget, your mission this time is to hold up all the enemies and get to the goal. Good luck. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, get out of Solidus's trap. Oh, wait. In order to get out of this, do I just have to exit? Oh, that would be a clever way of doing this. Hold up all enemies and get to the goal. I have to hold up 2 guys.
Who's there?
I'm just a dude. Well, that was a bit sudden. They gave me a gun with no ammunition. And I have to hold up both of these assholes. There's a really easy way to do this. Or I could just... Yeah, fucking... I'll just...
Freeze.
You're going to jail.
Freeze.
Jack, you're great.
Is that it? Did I do it? I did it! I was enveloped in an overwhelmingly bright light. The next moment, I was thrown into a huge space with a mysterious lit floor surface. I could hear Otacon's voice. Snake. Snake, are you okay? I shook my head to clear a mild headache. I felt like I've been dreaming for a long time. I've completely retaken control of the VI system from Solidus, said Otacon. That's good, so where's the singularity? I found it, it's there. You're in the singularity, now I can return the universe to normal. Just then, I felt something huge closing in from the front. A Metal Gear ray emerged from the darkness. Then a second one. Then more right after the others. Otacon screamed. It's Solidus' final attempt to stop us. I need a little more time to finish things on my end. Just hold on. The Metal Gear ray units closed in. I squared off against them. I have to fight until Otacon finishes work. Time to show you how we do it where we come from. Fuck you! I did this on European Extreme. This is piss. Yeah, it's still just his ass. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. It's okay. I still remember the first time we did this. Yeah, the snake roll is not very helpful during this section. Okay, well, we're very much on track right now. And down you go. I don't know where the new one is, but okay. Oh, dear. I never should have come here. As I say, I don't mind the kneecap missiles. It's the laser that kept fucking me up when I had to do this on European Extreme. Like the other night, this part, every other boss took me less than 5 tries. This guy, though, took me fucking a full hour straight. It is absolute cancer, and I never want to fucking do it again. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, that actually worked. We're in the money, baby. Yeah, this whole fight is basically just like a really long marathon of don't get hit, bro. Oh, shit, he's too close. He's gonna laser. Or he's gonna fuck off immediately because he's dumb. I'll take it. If you're just gonna give me a freebie, I'm not gonna argue. I spent a very long time doing this fight. I just want everyone to know. Oh god, ouch! No. No! Fucking ree! There's 40 raisin snakes. Dude, come on. That can't fucking be real. That's not real. You're bullshit. You're pulling my leg. Oh, we won. When I came to, I once again found myself in what Solidus had called the gap between the parallel universes. I heard Otacon's happy voice from somewhere. Snake, we did it. Everything went perfectly on my end. Space has begun to repair itself. Exactly like it was before I spoke to thin air. Should be. We should be pulled into our universe soon. But it looks like the repairs are recurring sequentially. It could be some time before everything goes back to normal. Snake! Echoed Solidus' angry voice. There's a flash of light, and when I opened my eyes, I found myself standing atop the destroyed Federal Hall along with Solidus. Solidus drew his swords. I said, just stop. It's over. The universe is repairing itself. It's not over yet, Snake. If I manage to kill you here, at least one universe where I survive will be made definite. Stop it. There has to be another way. I'm returning to my universe. I have no intention of interfering with yours. There's no reason for us to fight. But Solidus merely laughed at my words, readying his swords. He fixed me with a piercing, menacing stare. Enough talk, now fight me! Dick or be dicked. Let's go. Is this... Am I just supposed to fight him with my fucking bare hands? You've got to be shitting me. Enough talk now, fuck me! Who do you think I am? That's right, I'm Metal Snake Solid, baby. I'm not just any idiot, I'm the best idiot. Ow, fuck.
Is that the best you can do?
Fuck you, cunt! Ow.
What's wrong with you?
I was kind of expecting that to fucking work, but I guess not. Eat shit, fat boy. What are you gonna do? Fuck me? Oh, hey, a ration. See, they're already giving me... Oh, dear. Ha, I remember that from the right-hand part of the fight, you fat fuck. I can break the president in two with my bare hands. Holy shit, that worked. Snake tells. The universe is now being repaired. He no longer wishes to listen to reason. Yeah, that's why we're fighting. This isn't because Kojima just wanted to give us an excuse to fucking do this. You fucked up now, boy. Boy. Ah, shit.
Take this.
I cannot believe that worked, baby.
Take this.
Ow. Okay, that was a terrible fucking idea.
Take this.
Oh wait, I can actually dodge these on normal. Boy, you fucked up now.
Take this.
God, they're so much easier to dodge now. Okay, he's gonna lose the jets. Or not? Oh, he's keeping them. Feeling a little bold, are we? I'm not worried about it. I really ain't. Oh, fuck. Okay, got a little crocky there. Fuck you. I got you right where I want you. Oh. He doesn't even say anything. He just awkwardly looks like he has to shit. Oh shit.
That's the best you can do.
Hell yeah, baby. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how I'm gonna land this interview tomorrow. Shit, I was trying to dive bomb him. They make it look so easy in the movies. Ow.
Is that the best you can do?
Hell yeah. You fucking idiot.
Let's go.
Ah, damn it. Oh, hey, I can land a freebie.
Let's go. Over here.
That was the technique. Stop dancing.
Is that the best you can do? Take this.
Ah, fuck.
Is that the best you can do? Take this. Is that
It's
the
okay, we got him right where we want him. Eat shit. Ow.
What's wrong with you?
It was that easy, baby. Solidus tumbled from the roof of Federal Hall. I threw my hand out for him, but caught nothing but air. Solidus's body fell in silence. I couldn't do anything but watch. The moment his body hit the ground, I was enveloped in a blindingly powerful light. When the light cleared, I found myself in the hideout. Otacon and Olga stood right in front of me. Otacon raised his hand. Hi, welcome back, Snake. Your return could mean that I'll be next to go. We'll miss you. Olga smiled gently. I'll miss you too, but I have to go. There's somebody I want to see. You kid? Olga looked at me in surprise. What? I don't have any children. Not yet. She looked at her eyes as if embarrassed and said, My husband's waiting for me. Husband? Otacon and I explained in shock. That's right, in my universe. I quickly interrupted her. No, we'd be better off probably just not knowing. Olga smiled broadly. A bright light enveloped her body and she was gone. Otacon said sadly, She's gone. Yeah. But now that I think of it, the snake standing in front of me seems different from the snake I know from my universe. It was just as Otacon had said. In an uncountable number of universes, there had to be some that were incredibly similar. I hadn't felt anything out of the ordinary, but it was possible the Otacon in front of me was a millimeter taller than the Otacon I knew. Or maybe he didn't like dogs. Perhaps his father was still alive. The memories we thought we shared might have been erased from existence. But there was no way to check for sure. As I stood engrossed in thought, Otacon extended an open palm. The snake in my universe owes me $100. Ignoring him, I said, the Otacon from my universe wouldn't be angry even if I told him I accidentally broke one of his action figure toys. Otacon's eyes widened in shock. What? Which one did you break? I let out a laugh. Soon both of us were laughing. We realized something. We might not have the same shared memories, but perhaps we'd be going to different universes shortly. But one thing was clear. We were friends. The world filled with bright light. Otacon and I shook hands. When I came to, I was sitting in a chair in the hideout. I looked out around the room. It was the same hideout as ever. There was no trace of the damage Solidus had caused. Had I returned to just before the whole incident even happened? My path of vision crossed with Otacon, who was sitting across from me. Did we come back? Asked Otacon. Judging from his tone of voice, it seemed to have been through a similar experience to mine. But there had to be an uncountable number of universes where nearly the same thing had occurred. I didn't know if this Otacon had been in the same universe with me, but there was no way to check. But I didn't really care. The person sitting in front of me was Otacon. It's all over, said Otacon, stretching. Something occurred to me, and I said, Are you sure? What do you mean? I just wonder if it's really over yet. I told Otacon about what I couldn't get out of my head. When I faced Solidus at the end, I really hadn't wanted to fight him, but I did fight, and I killed him, as if I hadn't been in control of my own body. Solidus said the Copplethorne engine in the VR system interfered with the parallel universes. What if he was wrong? What if there was another device that allowed one to externally observe and interfere with the parallel universe? You're thinking too much, Otacon said, laughing it off. And anyway, he leaned towards me. Did you say you broke one of my action figures? No, I was just... Suddenly the door opened and in walked Mei Ling. She looked like nothing had happened to her at all. Hey, check this out. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid she'd brought with her. Ah. A monster at Big Shell. Godspeed, James. We'll see you next time. Thank you for the follow, by the way. As I say, next time we're going to be reading In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and then after that, MGS3, finally. I'm really looking forward to playing MGS3 and finding out everything that happened in MGS2 for a reason. Fucking, it's going to be a ride. I love the story for the... G's so fucking mad because we've been putting it off for like 2-3 weeks. As we play through all of them. No, I want to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. I don't care if it's dumb. I still want to do it.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century.
Is this...
Play that Russian roulette again. It is yours to guard.
Is this a sick dubstep beat using the Commandant's speech? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm running out of words.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. The future of the country rests with you tonight. I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
This is the
Father, I want to leave a better
single silliest shit I think I have ever seen,
I know that
and I played through all of MGS2. They used the Commandant's speech in the tanker for a sick beat. Meryl kill any percent. All I gotta say is wow. That was the dumbest shit I've ever experienced. And then dies shortly after. So, his kid got shot in the non-heart. Which one? Oh wait, I want to continue. I want to load from, wait, let me load that. Does this start it, or... No, damn it. I don't want to play it again. I want to fucking... No, fucking... There we go. Yeah, the Commandant was used for a sick dubstep beat. His kid got shot in the non-heart, dies, so... Fortune. Well, my favorite thing was the fucking fortune thing. That was the part that fucked me up the most out of all of it. Was the fact that Fortune was like a happy-go-lucky kid. And that was just... All I gotta say is wow. Just... Wow. Okay, this is mostly to satisfy my curiosity of what happens if I just keep going. I want it, like, what, I gotta know. This is what happens if I just keep going through the really dumbass fucking VR training for no reason.
Freeze! Huh? There's somebody there.
No.
Freeze!
Stick up these men, Jack.
Jack, you're great.
Next stage. Rose and I... Oh, God. Rose and I were having dinner at a riverside restaurant. Rose was beautiful this night as usual. A bit of wine had made her already cute cheeks all rosy. Just as the main dish was being served, the Colonel ran up to the table. Right, and something happened to me last Thursday. Colonel, what's wrong? Were you abducted by aliens again? The Colonel became upset. Aliens? What the... There's no such thing as aliens. I highly disapprove. Well, what is it again? Making a visible effort to calm himself, the Colonel began his story. Listen carefully. There's a barley field behind my house. Thursday night, I saw something, many things flashing in there. When I went into the field the next morning, I discovered that the stalks of barley had been flattened into huge circular patterns. They were very complex. What do you think? Huh? I was at a loss for words, but Rose answered on my behalf. You know, I think it's some kind of a message. The Colonel said in a shaky voice. I thought so. I guess I'll need some scissors then. Anyway, your mission this time is to destroy all the targets and head to the goal. My vision darkened. Just then I thought I heard someone calling from far away. For some reason, Snake, you're caught in Solidus's trap. Get out of VR mode. I was right. Can you at least do a Raiden voice? I don't think I could hit that pitch. I really don't. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to, I could try, but it won't be any good. Do Metal Gear Rising, Raiden. No one's expecting you to, okay, that's a little on the nose now, isn't it? That's the last one right there. I could probably clip it. There we go. How's that?
Jack, you're great.
But it continues. We've managed to avoid drowning. Fuck, I cannot hit the pitch. That's not gonna happen. I could barely sing nowadays. Rose and I were taking a walk in the park early one afternoon. The sunlight filtered down through the treetops. We walked to a pond and sat down on a bench. As I put my arm around Rose, somebody jumped out of the pond with an odd squeal. It was Vamp. Pulling out a knife, he threw it directly at us. Protecting Rose with my body, I drew my gun and shot down the knife. I continued firing. A bullet struck Vamp between the eyes, knocking him to the ground, but groaning slightly, he stood back up. I heard Rose's trembling voice. I don't believe it. How? Licking a trickle of blood from his long tongue, Vamp replied, I died once already. I can't die twice. Rose nodded. Well, I guess it can't be helped then. Squealing again, Vamp lunged toward the pond, landing directly on the pond's surface. He ran across while yelling, Your mission this time is to take out all enemies and get to the goal. Go now! Snake, get out of VR. Turn it off. Exit. It just gets worse. It gets more ridiculous. I love it. I really do. Elimination. You ain't gotta ask me twice.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Good work, Raiden.
I don't feel like that was good work. Oh god, another one. Does it get worse? Oh god, it gets worse. Rose and I were watching a monster movie in her bedroom. Suddenly, the screen filled with static. Is it broken? When I got up from the bed, the static-filled television screen began to speak. Right, and area receiving was still here. The Lale Lule Lo, said Rose in shock. The Lale Lule Lo continued. Right, and you want to know who we are, don't you? I jumped from the bed in surprise. The Lale Lule Lo let out something approximating a laugh. As you already know, we're not what you'd call human. But you know what? Toilets get all kinds of stains. Dried urine, yellow stains, water stains. They need constant cleaning, don't you agree? What are you talking about? Just then, I heard another voice from the radio in spite of it being turned off. Right, any receiving was still here. Tate tute toe, Jack. It's the tate tute toe, shrieked Rose. The tate tute toe said, we have advice for you about those yellow stains. First, lay some toilet paper over the stain, then sprinkle on the detergent. Let it sit for a few minutes and then scrub hard with the paper. What the? As soon as the words left my mouth, the answering machine began to speak. Right, and are you receiving? We're still here. The Iroha Niho Heto. Oh no, Jack, what should we do? Rose held onto my arm. I held her as she trembled. The Iroha Niho Heto said, make sure to pay attention to the rim inside the toilet. The urine sprays onto it. The Lale Yule Lo jumped in. Wear rubber gloves and use a sponge or a piece of cloth to rub dirty spots you can't reach with a brush. The tate tute toe continued. It wouldn't be a bad idea to use an old toothbrush. The Roha Niho Heito spoke up. Don't forget to wipe the outside of the toilet or the floor either. If you leave any urine stains behind, it'll smell later. I yelled the question, what in the hell does this have to do with who you are? Nothing. Lale Lule yelled back. I was floored. So what's your point then? The three of them answered at the same time. Our point is very simple. This time, the Lale Lulelo said, Tate Tuteto said, the Aroha Ni Ha Ho He said mission is, Rose said, to get to the goal without being discovered. Good luck. Jesus fucking Christ. It gets so bad. I don't see anything. Sleep.
Is there somebody there?
No. Turn off the console, Mason. I want to run this joke into the ground. It's also 6 in the morning. Oh, God. Okay, now it's just looping. Okay, so it gets gradually more and more fucking wild. But I think that's Snake Tales in a nutshell, boys and girls. I think we're ready. I think it's time to call it a night. The Snake... At first, like, the first 4, like, the writing gradually got better and better towards the end. That last one, though, took the cake. That was absolutely fucking inane. And pretty top tier. I enjoyed that. But I think it's about time. G makes a fair point. It's time to turn the console off. So, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I'm calling it a night. Snake Tales has been completed. That was fucking crazy. And that last section, I wasn't expecting at all. And definitely threw me for a loop. I enjoyed that. You have a good one, Alex. Tomorrow is In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. And then after that is done, we have MGS3 finally on the menu. Don't make sure you don't miss it, boys and girls. On that note, though, I'm calling it a night here. So, this has been Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. Have a wonderful rest of your night, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless America as it burns down around my ears. Shitlord, out. Good night, everybody. Fuck yeah, MGS3 tomorrow. Fuck no, because we have to read a 300-page document. Let's go. Let's not. Because if there's a document after that, I will be reading that too.